Record to the cloud. All right. So, two of our players will join us as soon as they can, but we are going to go ahead and get started. It's about 6:30. When last we saw the Trollskull Six, you all had allowed Quippa, once a prisoner of the Asuran government, now freed under the agreement that she'd cooperate with the Arcane Council in bringing other members of the Inquest to justice and help destroy the Inquest's headquarters. You allowed her to teleport you to the secret lab codenamed the Crucible. You very quickly made short work of the top floor, the data analysis lab, straight up murdered the manager without a word. You did allow a great many analysts to flee for their lives, escaping out into the high Steam Spur Mountains.
I don't think it was allow so much as they escape. Didn't we shoot at them?
They escaped and you did not pursue. Yeah. But you were able to use the manager's console to bypass their wall of fire that was protecting their sort of crystalline mainframe. And with his glyph key, you were able to access the teleportation circle that drew you deeper into this multi-dimensional hidden facility, where you arrived at the Bio-Arcanics level. You, again, very rapidly took out a spellcaster and a couple extra analysts who were aware of your presence, the alarm having been sounded. You also discovered several captives destined to be used in Inquest experiments and were able to free them. They now stand behind a wall of force, waiting for you to return with a glyph key from a manager of this sector so that you can enable the teleportation circle once again and send them back to the top level so they can escape. And potentially allow yourselves to descend deeper into the Crucible. Having just taken out a security guard and a couple of drones, you now find yourselves with a difficult choice. Do you go west through a teleportation circle to the Golem Forge, or do you go east through a different circle to the Specimen Vault?
Well, okay. Maybe we should go back to the people who are in the hallway and just kind of explain the situation, that we're essentially going to go forward through here to go get a key so that we can come back and get them back out the right way. Don't want to like leave them high and dry, and they're like, where did the Trollskull Six were going to save us, but then I guess they...
You gotta make sure the branding is good.
Yeah.
I'll go tell them to wait here and explain the thing.
Yeah. You would be a reassuring voice, I think, Kala. That would be wise.
Sure.
What's char to char?
Yeah, no, I'm. It's not saying it. I just how I talk. I'm being genuine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go back to the prisoners to talk to Petra.
Yes. Let's see. That was
Similar.
Petra, Stone Scribe, member of the German Priory. So she sees you. Hey, there's the man.
You're right in the middle of it. Okay, we just started. Oh.
Kala is just heading back to talk to the escaped prisoners.
I don't think he can hear us yet.
All good?
There we go.
Hey, there you are.
Sorry, I couldn't get, I kept telling it to go through my headphones and it kept saying it was, but then the actual setting would not. It was staying on that codec thing. This is a new computer, so I also don't have the Galtor background at the moment.
All good.
I cracked my other one, I don't know how, but.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah, not fun on a touch screen.
Your audio is like a little crunchy. Am I the only one hearing that?
Let me try. Is that any better?
I think it's just the audio quality, but it does sound
It doesn't sound like you're using that same mic.
Let me see. Oh, no, not selected. They put them both through the headphones. All right, let's try.
Okay, is that better audio quality?
Much.
There we go.
Gotcha. Perfect. How is everybody?
Doing very well. Thank you,
Wunderbar.
sir. And
Yeah,
yourself?
sorry. Pretty good. Just got a lot of, well, just 2 needles stabbed in me.
Ooh.
It's much better. In Huntington, they used to like take multiple needles last time I got blood work there to do it. Here, she just stuck it in once and then took like 5 vials and just boop, 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 and was done.
That's how good news does it.
So many vials.
A lot of blood.
It was a lot of tests. It was a lot of like, you've never been tested for this. You don't know this. You have high blood pressure right now. We're going to run all these tests. So,
Yikes.
He said, "Oh man."
and they gave me a tetanus booster to boot.
Ooh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's
I
rough.
hate that one.
Yeah, it
Um,
like felt it in my arm immediately. It was a weird.
Oh, I guess mine did tingle a little too. You're right. I got one a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Well, Kala is just heading back into the room you guys came from to talk
Oh,
to
cool.
the escaped prisoners.
Okay, perfect. And Mary is like 5 minutes away, so she'll be here very shortly.
Sweet. We just started, so you haven't missed
Oh,
anything.
perfect.
All right. So Kala, you make your way back into the room. They are still standing behind the shimmering wall of force. It's only been a couple of minutes since they cast it. And Petra's just kind of watching. She could just barely see like motion down the stairs in the room that you're currently standing in on the map. I guess I can go ahead and unpause the game.
So we didn't find the key yet. We're gonna have to go through a couple other teleport circles, search those room for keys, but when we find it, we'll come back and you'll be able to get out. So just hang out here for a while.
All right. I can keep this up for a while. If you find yourself in the specimen vault, that's where they take us. People don't come back. Be careful.
Yeah, we'll be careful.
You see the others are just kind of like, some of them are like clutching onto each other. Others are kind of like leaned up against the wall, arms crossed, sort of like rubbing their shoulders and rubbing their wrists.
Right, I'll go back to everyone else.
So you guys find yourself, there's the wreckage of a couple of sentry golems that have kind of cracked and tumbled onto the floor. There's big sections of the floor now, these green squares that are just like crumbled stone and earth as the pillars have been knocked down. And there is one, I believe, dead body of a Nasura in what looks like thin metallic armor, just kind of crumpled on the back of the back wall of that room to the south of the console.
Man, decisions.
Well, I mean, okay. I think we saw the one boy run into the golem forge, which
So
means
that's
he's
just a
probably
trap.
like lining them up, just getting them ready for us to come in there. So I'll take my chances with the specimen vault, where at least we might have like a little jump. I mean, I know
And
they
maybe there's a back door into the golem place.
Maybe.
Both of the options
Maybe.
sound super fun. So honestly, let's rock and roll.
Did the person that got away, did they look any different, or did they just look the exact same as some of the other Assurans that we had seen on that floor or in this floor that we're on? Like, were they dressed any differently, any fancier, anything like that? Like,
No, they were dressed in a very similar manner to many of the analysts that had fled from the upper floor.
okay. Well, so yeah, I mean, if we go through the storage vault, doesn't
Ryan-
seem like that was probably the manager. So
What are on these like little?
Little squares.
Yeah.
Those are about 5 inches thick, and they are these rectangular crystalline prisms about 5 inches thick, about probably 4.5, 5 feet tall, and about 5 feet wide. It's this big square sheet of crystalline material that is glowing and flashing these different signs. These were the ones one said hang in there, and it had a picture of like an Asura dangling over a lava pit.
That's right.
It
Okay.
was like take your progeny to work day.
Gotcha. Yeah. forgot about those, but how could
They're
I?
just kind of nestled in these large, like metallic slots in the floor.
About that. All right, so are we going to this one?
Yeah, are you going in first?
No, I'm just just clearing the way. Brina, Carla, if you all wanna take the lead.
I can help.
Much better follower than leader, I've been told.
Oh, you did a great job the first little room we were in with the chit chat.
Well, I do my best. Yeah.
Does it look like it's active?
They do look like they are active.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
And you guys know from your experience so far that when you go through, there's about 1 round worth of time, and at that point, because you are not registered
Right.
users, they will turn off.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. Well, let's everybody gather around the teleport circle, I guess. Galatar and Kitri, yeah. All right, and Brina or Carla or Galatar, somebody want to take
I'll
the
go
leap
first.
of faith here? All right.
So-
Well done, Carla.
What order do you go through the teleport? Does Kala go first? Okay, and
I
then
can go after Kala.
Brina,
I'll go after Brina.
Birdie, Kala, Brina, Birdie. I will do
I'll go after
Tiger
Birdie.
Pictures. Let's see here. Okay. So, let me see here. I do not. Give me 1 second, let me straighten out this stuff. Bunch, okay. Think.
So that's who's gonna die after going through.
Specimen vault. Ooh, let's see. So, as you all file through this teleportation circle, you find that it actually opens in a very small, 5-foot wide, sort of cylindrical chamber with just a very narrow kind of 5-foot hallway, just 5 foot beyond, which then opens out into a much wider space. And as you all kind of like are almost pushed like a conga line into this space, you're eventually kind of forced to fan out as you draw your weapons and prepare yourselves. And what you find is that to your left, you're facing east. So to your left on the north, there is a circular end to the chamber. The wall is inset with, I'll tell you what, I'll wait for Mary, 'cause she's logging in. What's up?
Hello, everyone.
Yeah.
So the group is stepping through the teleportation circle to go eastward into the specimen vault. As you guys are kind of pushed through this, you know that you only have about a round to get through it, so you're kind of forced to scooch through like a conga line and then kind of spread out as this chamber widens out before you. It's a pretty small chamber. The areas to your left and right, the north and south, have curved ends, and the walls are inset with these clear crystalline glass cylindrical tanks, just kind of lining the entire circumference of those curved spaces. In the center of that open space, on either side, are identical consoles to what you just encountered in that little security checkpoint to your left right now. There we go. Now I can see you all better. So the room itself is only about 15 feet across, but it extends left and right. Immediately in front of you, you see a 5-foot wide hallway with a shimmering blue kind of force field blocking off physical movement through the space, but it's transparent. And behind it, you see another cylindrical or circular chamber about the size of the one you're currently in on the map. And in the center is a stone dais, only about 3 steps high. And standing on this dais is an enormous, bulging, fleshy, muscular creature that is secured in place by glowing, sort of luminescent chains of magic. It has a mouth like a lamprey eel. It's like all circular like a leech, and it's got this long tongue kind of lolling out, and its bulbous forehead is covered with a great many eyes as it sort of slavers and yawns your way, and it's clearly like struggling against these chains. I will move you guys over here. So the order going through the teleportation circle was Kala, Brina, Bertie, Alexa, and Galatar and Keisha. You can choose who goes next and who goes last.
I can go 5th.
I'll go last. I don't care.
Okay. So this is crap. Problematic. I'm gonna get you all over there. There we go. Give me a second to put you guys.
There's a man.
Right.
A boy. A child.
The only thing worse than a rapist.
Oh my God. No,
Yeah,
I just
sorry.
saw the bad boy.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Oh God, can
This
I go
is
back to where I
very
was?
intimidating. There are too many people here.
Yeah, so I'll kind of move everybody a little closer so you can see.
I don't
I think you can
want
all
to
see that
see
now.
anymore.
Yeah, can we just not? Can we go back? Is it too late?
Right.
But as you enter,
Quick load.
The little
the,
part-
the north console, there's an Asura in like long kind of white robes. You can see a dark red belt and crimson sleeves kind of poking out from the longer sort of billowing robe. Standing to the south is a heavily armored, like an Iron Man suit wearing Asura with the glowing arcane shield. And as you enter the room, they crack one of those holographic light whips, like what you saw the manager wield on the first floor. And as you all kind of stumble into the space, you hear a feminine voice from inside this tinny helmet. It kind of sounds like Darth Vader-esque, like they're talking inside of a bucket. And she just says, I was wondering when you'd get here. Who are you? What do you want? You touch anything in this room, and I'll flay you alive.
We want
You
the
said it was
key.
that was coming from north or south?
South.
South. Yeah, we're not here to hurt you, really, truly. We're just looking to make our way through. If you don't mind, just hand us the key and we'll be on our way. Everybody can live, nobody get hurt. A lot of dead bodies could have been prevented. We don't want any more of that.
I mean, well,
I have to say I'm not very impressed by that threat. What is it exactly you hope to accomplish here? You're in the headquarters of the Inquest.
We're gonna capture Kudu,
Yeah, I think it's by and large either capture or assassination.
exchange him for Quippa so I can kill her.
Oh well, that's Kala's plan personally, is what she's.
Ah.
Excuse me. Our overall plan is
So
honestly
that's how you got in here.
a frank conversation. Yeah, a frank conversation with Kudu would be really, if we could sit down and really kind of discuss some things. That would be first steps, I would say.
Make a persuasion check.
DC 400. All right.
Fuck me.
Wow.
15. Persuasion's not my best.
She kind of like plays with the whip back and forth a little bit, lashing the floor. You see like these little scorch marks where it taps the stone tiles at her feet. And she just says,
And there's a boy standing here as well, yeah?
"Yeah,
There's somebody-
there's a Inquest person there in long white robes, and they're just kind of like standing at the ready, paying attention. They're not saying anything."
Right, and of course, anything you could do to help us out would be most appreciated. I'm gonna cast Charm Person. Second level on both of them.
Okay.
So they both need to make wisdom saving throw.
The robe-wearing evoker to the north is going to counterspell that.
Bitch, no! You dirty rat! I swear.
A gentleman, a male Asura in robes, as he says, I don't think so.
All right, well, you
messes with the boss.
You
Gentleman
can't.
and a scholar.
You can't blame me for trying. Come on, you know, best of intentions here. I promise. Really, for your benefit and for ours.
That was the easy way.
That was the easy way. You don't want Kala's way. It's way less pleasant than mine.
Chill, guys.
So what do you all have here? What is let me one question. I see like a dead robot boy on the ground. Is that supposed to be there?
No, that came with you guys when I moved
Okay,
you
okay.
all.
And another question just about the scene. I see like a door marker here.
Yes, it is an
Okay.
invisible, sort of transparent
Gotcha.
force field.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
can't throw somebody in there.
yeah.
Correct. You see that it is a wall of force.
So what do you all have here? This is fun. This is a neat little thing. What you got going on?
She kind of turns her head to the side, and she's got like a full Iron Man mask on, so you just see like the tilt of the head. She kind of moves slowly to one side, and just says, "I'm so glad you asked. Perhaps you'd like to meet Subject Alpha. I think it's time to come out and play, darling."
No. Fuck off.
I did not like her villain speech.
Damn. Dice were not with me there.
Also, Paige, don't forget your D8.
Just remembered. I've
Still
got
active.
iniquity. And I please send the rolls to this specific tab.
Y'all, I'm fucked today.
Oh shit!
God.
Damn.
Nat
Hey.
20.
That's 23 total.
Okay. 23.
It's clobbering time, boys.
Seems that way. Galatar's a 14. Update that. Alrighty. Oh yeah, and I've got slightly different sound. Did you hear the bubbling in the tanks? So as you guys are now entering this space, you can all see that these cylindrical tanks are kind of embedded in the wall at both the north and south extremes. And inside, you see that there is a thick, kind of viscous, bubbling fluid, and there are creatures, shapes, hard to discern at a glance, but just floating within.
Now, just a couple of questions. So you had said that there were some chains on this big boy, many-eyed boy. He's like tied down somehow or restrained, or no?
Currently, yes.
Currently,
It
yes.
is currently
Okay.
struggling against
I
them.
can't imagine
Sort of-
for long, but currently, yeah. Okay, cool.
Alright. So, this will bring it to Brina at the top of the round.
That was so rude that he counterspelled me, guys. And nobody did anything about it. There are people in this party, I'm not going to name names. I wouldn't do that.
I was eating pizza. I tried, but by then he had already counterspelled and had a great comeback. I didn't want to.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it
Uh-huh.
seemed like you had it under control otherwise.
Oh, did I?
Did the one who was being so rude to our friend Birdie, was that north or south?
North.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're both rude. But
In fairness, we were gonna have to fight them anyways, whether or not you had charmed them. So
I mean, if we charmed both of them, we could have gotten out of here. They're the only two here.
Has he? Does it look like the wall of force has been lowered? Is
At
he
the moment, no. It's still up.
Cool. Even better. I'm gonna use my bonus action to activate the flame tongue wall sword, so it's cool and on fire. And I want to hit this guy because he was just so mean to my friend Birdie.
Get him, Brina.
Thanks, man.
Cut him in half, Brina. How dare he speak to me that way?
I'm gonna reckless attack just twice, and I do not have rage, but I don't.
Well, that will hit.
Cool. He's one-handed.
19.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
You look upset.
Oh yeah. No, that's a heavy hit. That also hits.
Here we go.
15
Oh,
more.
Murder him. Just murder him.
Shoot.
Cold blood.
Yeah.
Hey, man, you really should have let him charm you. And get to
Yeah.
clubbing.
Is he gone?
No.
Oh,
He's-
okay.
He's badly
like,
hurt. You
God
guys watch Sabrina
damn.
just like pushes her sword kind of down through the air, and it sparks and catches fire, and she just walks towards it and starts swinging with reckless abandon. Knocks him up against his console. He's like scrabbling onto it to hold on. You see wide-eyed terror in his eyes.
Sorry, man.
That's your turn.
Yeah, that is my turn.
Brings it to his turn.
Oh, what a head.
So he. Huh. Yeah. He is going to cast. I think I have a thing for this.
It's gonna be a AOE. We're all like fucking holding hands over here.
The
Yeah,
initial
because we
attacker
conga lined.
width as the circle of the console is very fulfilling in my little brain.
Also, Galatar, are you and I supposed to be switched places?
Probably.
You
Because
said you would go fifth,
Yep.
and I said I would go
Okay.
last.
Yep, that was my bad.
No, it doesn't
No,
matter
just
for me.
because I need to crawl over everyone now.
Look at her trying to get out of the way of a fireball the moment it comes.
Well, so they, this guy's like leaning up against the console, and he turns, and he very quickly starts to form a spell, and immediately in front of him, this 5-foot diameter ball of flame just starts coalescing and
Oh man.
in the air, and it sort of fills that space as he casts Flaming Sphere,
Yay.
which.
I think affects all of us.
Good luck maintaining
No,
concentration
it's
when you're
it's only
dead.
5 foot. Let's see.
I thought it was
so
creatures within 5 feet of it.
End your turn.
Mm.
I'm trying to see as a bonus action. Yeah. Yeah. So as a bonus action, he can move it. So he will use a bonus action. You watch him out of sheer panic just try to slam it into Brina. Brina, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Totally fair. Totally respect.
Now, do you have advantage on this if you're not raging?
I think so.
I think
As far as
so.
you can see.
Yeah, no, I do actually. Yeah, you're right. I forgot that was a thing. Wait, shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to roll twice.
They rolled the same thing twice.
It's all right. Yeah, it's the same
Yeah.
thing. So you pass.
Wow.
And I think this is it half damage on a save? Yeah.
Barbarians have like 2 fucking mechanics, and I always forget one. I'm like, oh man, how could this
So
happen?
you take 8 fire damage. That is his turn, which brings it to Kala. And Birdie's on deck.
That thing's real hot, right? I don't want to be right
Mhm.
next to it, so I'm gonna move up here
You see
and
this
stab this guy.
ball of fire coalesce and dodge out of the way. Come up on your feet. Reach over the console. And he is in melee with Brina, so you have advantage.
Hit me with it.
That'll hit.
Does 30 hit?
Does it?
Oh,
30.
27 damage.
Wow.
That's
That
Put him
is
in the
a heavy
ground.
hit. So he
Only
needs to
only
make-
Kala could be sad about a 27 damage.
Put him in the ground.
Checks constant.
I would say that did
Not
make the
check.
DC go up though.
So DC
Oh, yeah.
13 to
Mhm.
half that? Okay, so he just barely saved.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, I rolled a 14 on the die.
Oof.
Yeah.
That's the end of my turn.
So as he slammed this into Brina, Kala took the opportunity to dodge out of the way really quick, reaches over and just slices this guy in the back, like dagger sticking right in the shoulder blade. You hear him sort of as he gasps. He can't even scream, and he sort of staggers, barely keeping his footing. He's looking really rough.
Thanks.
That brings it to Bertie.
Okay. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do, if I can head over to this guy, and I want to like get in front of him, and I'm gonna pull out my persuader, and I'm gonna hit my wrist, and like the wrist rocket kind of activates, and I point him at him, and I go, "Your friend's about to die. You can stop it." And I want to like try to like use my action. I'll hold an Inquest Persuader blast, but I'm trying to like, you know, I'll appeal to his Asuran nature. You know the odds as well as anyone. This is not going to end well for you. And I'm going to try to like intimidate him to back down.
Okay. Make an intimidation check.
Come on, dice, don't fuck me. Ooh!
23.
Yeah, the wrist rocket lights up. The Inquest Persuader, they're like kind of power up, and I've got them both trained on this southern guy. Yeah.
So at that, assuming that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, I'll hold an Inquest Persuader blast. If he does anything aggressive towards me or anybody else, I'll blast him. But
Okay.
or if he reaches for that fucking console, I'm blasting him.
Okay. So you watch as this fully armored figure staggers back a little bit, kind of leans on the console and is looking. You can just see from the motion of her helmed head that she is in a panic. And you can hear her sort of panicked breath as she says, "Inquest assets are expendable," and goes to leap back over the console to get away from you.
Okay, I guess it's not aggressive towards me.
Well, no, because as she's doing it, like she's hopped up on it and she's trying to make her way over, she mashes the red button.
Fucking blast her.
Go ahead and make your
God
shot.
damn it. Yeah. Fucking knew it was coming. God bless, man. 16?
16 will not hit.
Fuck.
As you go to blast,
Damn it.
rolling off the backside, and she lifts that arcane shield, and that glowing energy just deflects the blast.
All right.
She ends up behind the console with a little.
Wonder what the red button does. Fuck me, I guess. Let's see. I'll tell you what. Actually, the other thing I'll do. So there's my action. Well, I guess that was reaction, right?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Testicles.
So yeah, you guys all see the lights in the room shift to a pulsing red.
That's two
and the
alarms on
siren
one
starts
floor.
to go off. The force field dissipates, and those of you who can see Subject Alpha watches the glowing chains vanish in
Oh
a
fuck.
puff of smoke.
Oh fuck.
That
Let's
brings
go.
Galatar's turn.
Let's go.
Turn it up to 11.
Galatar would like to. Oh, this is gonna be tough. I don't know if I can get away with this. All right, we're gonna try it. I am going to cast Wall of Force at 5th level to put back where that wall just was.
Okay. Alright. Wall of Force springs up in that little 5-foot hallway.
And then as a bonus action, I'll take out my blade.
Oh, wait.
And...
No!
Oh, go
The
ahead and
guy's-
try your counterspell battle.
yeah,
I already counted Alex and I will win this. I've already
Yeah.
calculated.
The guy will counterspell. I forgot he had
Is
I
it
will
that guy?
counterspell his counterspell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now let me. I
Dang.
think- Yeah.
Yeah.
The other one doesn't have it. So, all right. Because
Even better.
he needs to spend that reaction because this is a thing he can do. So.
Yep.
All right. So Wall of Force goes up.
I assumed he was counterspelling at 3rd level. I don't need to roll for it.
Yeah, he was just counterspelling
Okay.
at 3rd.
Gotcha. All right, perfect. Wall of Force goes up, and then Galatar will pull out his blade and start twirling it around and go ahead and activate the blade song. And then I'm going to move. So through Alexa 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And move right up next to the manager. And that's all.
Alrighty. I thought I made that visible. Yeah, I think this is right now. Sorry, very complicated turn tracker. So yeah, on its turn, Subject Alpha kind of rushes forward and slams into the wall of force, howling and pounding on it. Let's see, what does he have?
Oh, he has Misty Step.
No, that would have been really cool.
We may have different definitions of cool.
He's a pretty neat enemy. So yeah, he is just going to wail on that wall, and that'll be his turn. So that brings it to Alexa.
I will take a step down to get away from the ball of fire. Because I don't want to be on fire. And I will... Yeah, let's go ahead and just try to finish these gentlemen, or finish that guy off. I will cast Dancing Eyes at level 3, so I can target both of them. And they need to make intelligence saving throws.
Saved. North guy fails.
He takes 14 psychic damage.
Ooh, they both fail. That's crazy.
And it's okay, yeah, they can't take any more reactions until the end of its next turn. So only that guy, I guess, is really affected. And on their turn, they can only move, action, or bonus action.
So the North guy just clutches his brain as he's already staggering on his feet.
That was what I
just
wanted.
Falls down. He's like little blood coming out of his eyes and ears. And the fireball, the flaming sphere, dissipates. The guy takes 14 psychic damage.
Oh, you gone.
Move, action, or bonus action. By one of the 3. Can't take a reaction. Alright, you're gonna have to keep on me about that. That's a lot of stuff.
Oh, it's only for the one turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Guess that will bring it to Keytree, and then we're back at the top of the round with Brina.
Okie dokie. There's all 4, so I can't see anyone. So 5, 10. Do I have to use? Is this a? I don't have to touch someone for this. Cool. I'm going to just poke myself out, and can I see the person in the Iron Man suit? Like, do I have visual on them?
Yeah, they've got a little bit of cover from the console, but you can see where they are, for sure.
Okay. Well, I guess that's good enough. Like, if people have cover, can I still cast a spell that requires sight?
Yes.
Okay. That you can see within range. All right, yeah, I'm just going to cast Heat Metal on our Iron Man.
Oh, there it is.
So clutch. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
All right.
You
they
get
Did they take the damage immediately?
Let me read this again.
Damn, that
Choose
is
a
that is like,
manufactured. You cause the object to glow red hot. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes the damage when you cast the spell.
Okay.
If the creature is holding or wearing it, it needs to make a Constitution saving throw or drop the object. And if it doesn't, if they like, since it's their armor,
Yeah.
if they can't drop it, they have just disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks till the start of
Go ahead and roll
my
damage.
next turn.
Pretty tried.
Ooh.
That spell
I
is
tried
Iron Man's
2
ultimate
times, man.
weakness.
Yeah.
Nah.
That's incredible spell.
All right. So you can hear this little Azuran woman just go, no! And she starts like trying to pat her armor, and it's just you hear clang, 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 and it's not doing any good. Galatar is sitting there watching her. She just like dances around in pain. Yeah.
Last thing I'm gonna do. No, I'm gonna wait. Never mind. That's my turn. That's it.
Okay. Rena.
Okay, so he's dead. Can I use my action to search him for the glyph key?
Yeah. Absolutely. So you just like step up onto the dais, kind of take a knee, turn this little guy over, pick him up by the feet, shake him,
Exactly.
check the pockets of the robe, look the sleeves. He does not appear to have a glyph key.
What if he did have one?
That would be a different situation.
You're right. Damn.
Gotcha.
All right. Is that my action, even though I did say verbatim?
That would be your action to search.
Cool. 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna move over here on top of his little console. And can't really use my bonus action for anything additional. Oh, what a waste it feels.
Not every round of combat is
Yeah.
optimized.
Not every turn can be a dinger.
Not every turn can be a dinger. I'm just gonna stare at this poor little Asuran that's melting and just
Yeah.
feel bad for them.
Yeah, you see like this big swole part of their
Hold
their
your
central,
flaming
like,
sword
chest
up to
plate
them.
that's just like glowing red. It's kind of like where you're standing right now. You're up 2 or 3 little stone steps on this little raised dais with a computer console arrayed before you. But it's like when you go back to your kindergarten classroom, like it only comes up to your knees.
No. I'm like, secondary goal is trying to find that red button to hit again, ideally lowering the wall of force again. But
If you
action,
want to investigate that on your next turn, you can.
yep. We'll get there when we get there. All right, great work, everyone. Bye.
That brings it to Kala's turn.
Bonus action, take aim, and I'm shooting the Azura.
And this
Fucking die, yeah.
I'd say a 27 will hit, even with the cover.
Oh,
It's even worse.
it
26.
is.
So bad. Oh man. 26 damage. I've never done that much damage in my life.
You watch as this arrow sails through the air and clangs against the helmet, like just a dead-on shot, and really like she's got her bell rung. That was a heavy hit. Knocks her kind of off her footing for a moment. She has to kind of stagger again. It leans up against one hand, like the hand holding the whip leans against this tank on the wall to the south. And you see inside this shadowy figure. And Galatar, now that you're there, you're kind of pressed up against this tank in this narrow space. You can see this shadowy, vaguely humanoid-shaped figure just kind of twitch a little bit in the water. Which brings it to Birdie's turn.
Yeah, Birdie's gonna make his way around to like here. And I think he's gonna try and kind of like lean against the console. And he's still got his persuader in hand, and he's gonna make another attempt to like, listen, my gal, it's not looking. I mean, it's probably hard to hear over the heat, but I'll give you. You know, I think time-wise, you maybe only have one more chance to cut it out. Turn the wall of force back on. Maybe we can talk. You can go home, see your family. I understand, you know, you thought your friend was expendable. He's been expended. But maybe we don't all have to die today. I mean, by all of us, I mean you. Because, I mean, you look at yourself. Look at yourself.
Make a persuasion check. Make this one with advantage, because she has been hit twice and her buddy is dead.
26, get out of town.
Isn't she
Okay.
feeling a little toasty too?
Yeah.
Does that happen on her turn?
I thought it was just like kind of a continuous, like it wasn't just because I can cause it again. Like the spell is on her, and I can.
Right. No, it's like there's a glowing portion of her armor, I think, until the start of your next turn, and then you can just
Yeah.
continue it.
She just
Giving
takes
the-
damage at the start of your turn, I
Yeah.
think. Yeah. But no, it's like, yeah, she's like on fire essentially, or like melting.
Yeah, she's in pain and dancing around and very uncomfortable. Yeah. Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Oh, so she has disadvantage on the ability check, but it doesn't matter because she rolled a 1. Yeah, so as a bonus action, while you're concentrating, you can cause that damage again. All right, that's your turn, Birdie.
That's my turn. And I'll tell you what, I have one more blast in the Persuader. If she does, lashes out or does anything aggressive towards anybody, I'll pop one.
She, on her turn, kind of looking back at you, like clutching at the center of her armor, like trying to kind of shield it with this glowing arcane force that's on her forearm, looks around, and as you watch, her face mask kind of pixelates and parts to reveal her face. And you see this big Assuran eyes and the pointy teeth, this little tight-lipped mouth, gritting those little teeth at you. Just, all right, we'll talk if you live long enough. And she lashes out with the whip 3 times at the console.
Gonna pop her. Gotta do it. God damn. People, I try my best to help people out. I try to be a good person.
47 will hit.
12 force damage.
Okay. Yeah, this is...
Lashes at the console. Bruh.
Yeah.
I mean, that's-
just
Some people
Brady
just don't know
watches
what's good
with
for
3
them, huh?
solid hits. Like, this lady turns and just starts going ham. It's like Kylo Ren destroying that console with his lightsaber, just like
Yeah.
tantrum. Just
Rena's
going
like,
at this console.
Excuse me. Part of
As
the,
you're kind of like looking over it from a great height, it's just destroyed before your eyes.
oh God. That
But then once she finishes, she's panting. And she drops the whip on the floor. And you watch as the glowing portion of it just sort of dissipates. And she puts her hands up. And she kind of gives you this stink eye, Birdie, like,
Yeah, isn't it all a little easier when we all can cooperate and talk? Now, the little outburst, I'm sorry I had to, pew, but that was unnecessary, don't we think? All right, why don't we, step into the center of the room and we can all have a nice discussion about what comes next. Maybe I can convince Brina not to kill you, so that could be good.
Rena holds her flaming sword a little bit closer to the metal of her armor. That's kind of fucked up.
all right.
Oh well.
That brings it to Galatar's turn.
Take my sword and I'm just gonna put it right against her, and just say, if you don't mind, we would take the glyph key now, or your head, whichever you prefer.
Yeah. And I would say with
That's
what little movement she had left on her turn, well, I guess she's wearing full armor, so she'll just nod her head at you.
Okay, cool. And that's it.
All
I'll
right.
just hold the attack action if she moves or does anything.
You guys hear from the other side of this wall of force, like this shout, as this creature is still just growling and snarling, banging these massive, meaty, clawed hands against this wall of force.
I want
Brings
Ryan
it
to
to
get
Alexa.
with his toy, but I don't want to fight the big thing. So I'm sorry, Ryan.
It's okay.
I'm gonna do what I can to avoid that.
You can certainly try.
So the southern console was destroyed, but the northern one's still there. So I will run
Yes,
up
it is.
there and start figuring out, like, I'll just turn the alarm off because really it's annoying more than anything. But you know, shit's
Yeah.
going sideways.
So what is it specifically you're looking for?
Just to turn the alarm off, I
wall-
guess. Well, I mean, any information, I guess, about maybe their experiments, anything like the tube specifically, because I don't care about the big fleshy guy.
Okay.
So alarm first, just because annoying sound, and then tubes. What's in the tubes?
Okay. Make an investigation check. Ooh,
21.
Very nice. So, yeah, it takes you no time at all to figure out how to turn the alarm off. You've done it once before. You're familiar with where that protocol is. You gather that quickly, kind of shuffling through some of the records here. There's a lot of information about these tanks and what goes on in this particular vault. With that investigation check, you do manage to find a series of commands that appear to be designed to destroy the contents of the tanks. It is labeled the disintegration protocol. You gather that the tanks on the wall near the console are controlled by this console. So you could, if you so chose, activate this and destroy the contents of the tank. You could probably, like, having found that, you could figure out what that does and what these tanks do. It just takes a little more time.
Yeah, well, would I be able to know if any of the data that's on this terminal was in the backup we made? Or should I make a
That-
backup of this?
That would take some time
More
to
time.
figure out.
All right, yeah, that's what I want to do before I do any disintegrating.
Okay. I will say, with the amount of information and with that investigation roll, you are able to recognize that, like, it would take a couple of minutes. Like, you're gonna have to take some time. It's not just like another 6 seconds. Just so we're clear.
Yes.
Alrighty. That brings it to Keytree.
So, Iron Man woman,
Mm-hmm.
Iron Woman, destroyed her console, right?
Mm-hmm.
We didn't get the glyph key from her.
No, Galatar's got his sword
Yeah.
pointed at her chest, and
It's not her
Bodhi has
turn
told her
yet.
to walk
Yeah.
to the middle of the room.
Oh, and
I-
give us the glyph key.
She's not had a chance
She
to give it
she
to
has
us.
nodded that she will. It's just not her turn yet.
Can I use my action to... I guess I don't even know if I could get there. Is there anything else? Like, I know she destroyed the console because she wants to, when the Wall of Force drops, let Big Ugly out. If I look around the room, is there anything else that looks like a fail-safe to, like, put Big Ugly back?
Hmm. You could use your action to make an investigation check. Do
Okay.
kind of like a thorough sweep. Yeah.
Oh, it's an 18.
18. So as you look around, the stone of the walls and the construct of this room, there don't seem to be any obvious levers or switches or panels other than the two sort of consoles on either side. So
Okay.
you would gather that whatever controls are available to that are either in one or both of them. You're not quite sure.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and... Is Alexa underneath Brina or underneath the dead guy?
That guy.
Okay, I'm gonna run over and be next to Alexa so that next turn maybe I can help her. But in the meantime, bonus action, I will make her real toasty again. So
Okay.
she,
Ooh.
do we not want that? We don't want to kill her?
Oh, she's
She's
cooperating,
surrendering.
and
You did it,
she
do it.
might.
You did
I mean,
it.
Give us
unless you're
some-
letting your dark side take hold of you.
Yeah, she's
This is a
like
character development move.
she's got her hands up, and she's like shown us that she's gonna cooperate. But if that's what teacher
But
wants
she
to do, go for it.
destroyed. But she only started
Yeah,
to like
that's
act
true.
like
She did
was.
just destroy it.
She only acted like she was cooperating until she destroyed her thing, right?
No, she destroyed the console and then she dropped her weapon and put her hands in the air.
Oh, and she was
And
like,
then-
"If you live."
And then Galatar said, "Give us your glyph key," and she nodded. So right now she's sort of dancing back and forth, very uncomfortable from the heat, but she is functionally surrendered.
Okay, I won't burn her again. But
You can keep concentrating on
Yeah.
the spell.
I am, but I'm not
Okay.
going to use my bonus action to do the damage.
Right. Next
Okay.
turn, can always burn her if she does something bad.
Yeah, when
Alright. That's oh, wait. Did anyone get hit this round? No.
this
No,
round.
Not
you
really,
look
no.
fine. You
You're
look
pretty
fine.
dandy.
She looks we all look fine, never mind. I don't need to use it then. Alright, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Brina and Kala's
Oh,
attack.
cool. Me? Yeah, I'm just gonna be like, you heard the man. Glyph key. Let's see it. Let's rock and roll. Just stick her hand out.
All right.
Or search her for it. I should say. Might be a little bit more.
You want to use your action to search her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you got to kind of get down on one knee and lean over this,
Take a
this
knee.
child-sized console.
Like zipping up a toddler's winter coat.
You just sort of like grab her by the shoulder and just start pawing at her.
Yeah.
And very, very quickly, as you kind of put your fingers down under the collar of this metallic suit, you're able to kind of pry part of it open since the face mask has unveiled her face. And you feel that thin chain around her neck, and you're able to pull it up and then
Did you
tug
ask
it
for
loose,
consent, Brina?
snapping it.
I'm keeping my hands in normal places.
They're down her shirt. Oh my god.
I'm sorry. You can sort of you're right. Rita's gonna ask
As
if
your
you-
hulking form like bends down and your massive hand leans toward her, you see her eyes kind of go, but then you yank it free, and she's just like,
Thor's consent is totally fine. Brina just asks if there's any way to bring that wall of force back down, the original one. Like there's gotta be a failsafe beyond.
she just says, with my passcode, perhaps. And that is all she can really respond.
Okay. No, we could probably have that. I'm gonna hand the glyph key to
Birdie has it.
I'm gonna hand it to Birdie.
Oh, thank you, dear.
You're welcome.
Snatches that out and quickly disappears under his many, many vestments.
Just passing other necklaces.
Yeah.
Nice.
It'll be my turn.
So that brings it to Kala, and Birdie's on deck.
Yeah, I'm gonna move over here. Does it look like this is active? Or
It
has
is
it
not.
been deactivated now? All right, then I will just stand on it.
Okay.
Well, I kind of still want to be able to see her. So I will stand here and hold an attack for if she does something I don't like or if this guy gets out. You know,
Okay.
holding a
Holding the
short
attack
bow
action.
attack. Yeah.
All right. That brings it to Bertie.
I'll take the glyph key and kind of walk to the center of the room and kind of like indicate that she can sit here on the floor.
Okay.
Be like so. So what do you feel like talking about? And Bertie will kind of sit down like crisscross applesauce on the floor.
Okay. So on her turn, she will kind of follow you. She will stop here beside Brina, and you can see like she's got her hands up. She's looking very suspiciously at all of you. She's eyeballing the creature as it bangs against this wall of force. I don't want to talk about anything. I want want to see how you fare against Subject Alpha. I'm
Well-
quite curious to see what it's capable of. We put a lot of time and resources into it.
Well, I got a little bad news for you here. Because you see, if that gets out, you will already be dead, so you won't get to see it. So like that's not really on in the cards, I don't think, unfortunately. But maybe what we could do is some kind of like differentiation on that, where like you don't die, and maybe like one day in the future you can make a different monster. It's like a different thing, and you can see how it does, because that's kind of, it's not really in the cards, I don't think. But if you give us the passcode, we won't kill you, and then your little thing can live, I guess. I don't know. I don't make those decisions.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, it's bad. Fine.
Yeah. She just kind of sighs. You Bukas are so tiring. Why don't you let us have any fun? And that's her turn. Which
Can
brings
you
it
use
to
my
Galatar.
reaction? Flicker on her giant Asuran ear.
Yeah,
Your
Galatar
ears are still
will
kind of covered by the helmet.
God damn.
follow up behind
Definitely use
her.
my reaction for
And
that.
as I do, I'm gonna pull out some of that rope that I just bought. And I'm gonna start tying her hands to her feet.
Okay.
I
Like
don't know if I
behind
need.
her.
Yeah, like just and then tying like so, knotting it around her hands like handcuffs, and then just tying it around her feet so she's not able to move anywhere.
Are you allowing her to still stand? Because she's currently standing.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna leave her enough length that she can stand. She just wouldn't be able to walk without like tripping herself.
Yeah, she
Um,
submits.
So I'll do that, and then he'll say, "Look, you're not going to see us fight that thing because we have the glyph key. So either we leave and we leave you tied up, and then in 10 minutes it's not good for you, or you use your passcode to put down the thing, and maybe you'll survive." And that is all I will do.
Make a persuasion check or an intimidation check. You can choose.
Can't be good either way. That is a 7.
7.
I'm just trying to appeal to her sense of logic.
She says, you see, like she's looking around at all of you, and she's doing some pretty hefty calculations. She is very much in a sort of deep focus. Finally, with another heavy sigh through her gritted teeth, power overwhelming. And that is that. That's all she
Sounds
said.
sinister.
What? Wait, she said, what was that? What?
She said power overwhelming.
Alexa waves her hand. I get it.
Okay.
Her passcode.
Yeah.
People
it's her
fucking
password.
speak in riddles, I swear to God.
Lame ass password.
It's a bit gauche.
Can definitely crack that kid. It's fine.
Yeah, no special characters, no numbers or anything.
So the beast continues, Subject Alpha, pounding on this wall of force, unable to teleport past it. I've really got to get more teleportation creatures to you guys. That brings it to Alexa's turn.
So yes, do I find it under like the Archon subroutine?
Assad Templare.
Mm-hmm.
You are able to enter that passphrase into this console, and it brings up a slew of administrative commands. You see there are subroutines to re-engage the wall of force, if you wish to do that.
Yeah, I'll do that on this initially, just to throw it back up.
So I would say the wall of force is put back into place.
Really make her
the-
feel defeated.
The restraints do not replace themselves, but the wall of force has been reactivated.
Just for the record, I'm gonna leave mine up until we leave the room.
Okay.
Just for safety.
Let's see. You also find among the administrative commands, you can increase or reduce the amount of energy being extracted from these tubes. You don't have all the context to understand the consequences or the benefits of that, but you see that that is part of her command structure. She has the ability to regulate the energy being drawn from these tubes.
Wait, but what would have happened if I would have destroyed them?
It would take several minutes of digging and understanding that.
Yeah,
6 seconds in combat. You're not
obviously I
quite
need more
sure.
extrapolation here. Yeah, I'll just keep investigating. I just want to, yeah, now there's more questions, less answers.
That brings it to Keytree's turn.
Let's see. I mean, there's nothing that I like. She's kind of under control. Alexa's doing her thing. Am I allowed? Would I be allowed to like use my actions to assist Alexa?
In some circumstances, yes, but for investigating a certain technology, I would say Keytree's expertise doesn't really.
What if
come
I'm
into
just
play
like,
there.
okay, never mind, never mind.
You know what I mean?
All right, I will.
Very specific role play moment.
Yeah.
You can just take the dodge action, or something like that if you want.
I will.
I will disengage.
Let's
the
see. What
music.
do I have anything that I was? No.
Hey
Yeah,
Ryan.
I will
quick-
just take a defensive stance by Alexa.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
That's fine. What were you gonna say, Chandler?
Do these tubes, you said they're just dark that we can't, so we know like there's a creature in there, but we aren't able to see any more than that. Is that right? Or are
There's
we
like
able
a
to see?
thick, gooey, like viscous fluid in it, and there are dark, kind of vaguely humanoid shapes in them.
Mhm.
At this point, I'll say we're
Wait,
kind of out of combat.
wait. I want to I'm retconning. Can I use
Okay.
my action to make a perception check on the animal things in the tubes?
Yeah, if you want to go up to one of the tubes and kind of look in on it,
Yeah, I'm gonna just.
make a
Right.
nature check for me.
Can I just go? I'm gonna go over to the one that's like right next to the.
Hmm.
Okay, a nature check. Oh, I have advantage on these. Hold on. There it is. Ooh, a 22.
So as you look into this tube, it is filled with a thick, kind of oily, bluish purple fluid that, as it moves, almost looks like it has particles of quartz, or I mean, it almost looks like it's filled with glitter. But as it slowly kind of shifts and bubbles around, you get this dark shape that the more you stare and peer at it, the more humanoid it looks. It has 2 arms, 2 legs, generally human in shape, but it's bigger, it's bulky, and as it sort of shifts a little, it twitches ever so slightly, and you catch just for a moment as it turns 2 long horns that extend outward from its head, and the shimmering kind of purple pink crystalline texture that you have seen on branded dragon minions in the dragon brand near Ebonhawk.
I'll just be like, creepy. That's it. There we go. Thanks.
Galatar, you are looking at currently. I assume you're looking at that tank next to you.
Yeah, I was just curious because I couldn't remember what you had said.
This one looks more greenish. It's like a
Mhm.
thick, almost mucusy, sap-like consistency, and as the shape within it kind of revolves back and forth, make a nature check for me.
That's not gonna be super high. That's only a 13. Oh wait, no,
13.
sorry, our thing went up, so that's now a 15.
15.
Yeah.
The shape you see looks almost canine. It's vaguely like a wolfish or a canine like snout. The legs seem to be kind of bent and positioned in the same way as a dog or a large wolf. But there is a strangeness to this shape. Almost like it's covered in a thick, shaggy mane. But it's hard to tell. The consistency of the substance within makes it difficult to determine what exactly this odd covering is.
Okay.
So, we'll stay in initiative. We're kind of at the top of the round now, but we're functionally kind of out of combat for the time being because the subject alpha cannot at the moment get through the wall of force. I will assume that Alexa continues her investigation for a couple of minutes, and if any of the rest of you want to interact with the manager, you can.
Yes.
I'm
Yes.
gonna-
Yes. Please.
I'm gonna functionally provide that action for Birdie for any investigation, persuasion, intimidation bullshit he's trying to get away with this fucking.
Okay.
Because I'm very
Okay.
charismatic.
Yeah. I like it.
Okay. You see that she's kind of submitted to being tied now, her hands behind her back, and she's sort of looking impatiently at you.
So, well, you know me, just a dumb old mooka. But explain it. You nerds love to talk about your little gizmos and gadgets. So, here's your captive audience. What are the tubes? What's the subject alpha? That kind of stuff. If I'm all ears, as it were.
Me too.
Now you might
Like,
say
when
I
you
don't.
say, I'm all ears. Like she gives you like this really quick like, and then you just kind of looks around and thinks better of saying anything. The vessels in this chamber hold dragon minion specimens. The specimen vault extracts the draconic corruption from them, siphons it off, and uses it to power the rest of the facility. We channel it into the Arcanic reactor, where it is refined, its strength amplified, and it's used in a variety of experiments. Here, we take captives from the Bio-Arcanics sector, and we irradiate them with the cocktail of chaotic energies that are purified from the draconic corruption. Most don't survive. Subject Alpha, however, and she looks very pleased with herself, has shown remarkable resilience. It's managed to absorb energy from all the known Elder Dragons. Each one gives it a little more oomph. It's my prized experiment. One I hope will increase my standing among the Inquest, though it seems that may not be quite so terribly relevant after today.
I do hate to break up a burgeoning career.
Hmm.
Why do you think that is, though? That Subject Alpha was different. Who was Subject Alpha in before it was Subject Alpha?
It was a sort of science project, if you will. An amalgamation of several different resilient creatures that we'd found in the nearby mountains. I believe one of them was a forest minotaur of some sort. Big, burly brute. I believe it has parts of a skelk sewn in there somewhere.
Yeah.
This is honestly next generation research. We are trailblazers here. The future is not in golem mechanics. It is in Bio-Arcanics. The creation of living golems from actual tissue, not stone and steel and arcana.
Look, I love women in STEM, but that's a little gross.
It's a little gross. Yeah. Where does the poo go?
Where does the I can't say it, but
Yeah, I mean, it's a genuine. Where does the poo
The
go?
subject
Doesn't.
does not consume organic material. It consumes energy, much like the Elder Dragons.
Interesting.
Interesting. Does all kinds of, when you say energy, are you talking about
Magic.
like magic energy? Huh. So it just eats that, makes it more powerful?
So it would seem. It has a way of absorbing and internalizing the chaotic probabilities of unbound magic. It's quite fascinating, really.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're
you
leaps
guys
and
are.
bounds ahead of anything going on in Ratasum right now.
Let me ask this, kind of another interesting question, and I'm just a dumb buka, so I don't, I wouldn't understand. But
Yes, well, I am a captive tutor, it would seem.
indeed, to a rather captive audience.
Hey.
Stop. Anyways,
Rolls her eyes.
why doesn't this subject alpha eat through the magical barrier, keeping it in there if it can absorb all these kinds of magic?
Whoa.
That
Good
particular
question, Buka.
spell is very special. It has unique properties that resist it being fooled with, especially by creatures of the more mundane talents. She gives you like a long once over.
I'll let you know if I find any. Well, that's all very interesting. I'm sorry. My goodness, my manners. I forget myself. What is your name?
Arcanist Turi. Turri.
Turi. Well, this has been a real treat. It is not every day you get to see this. He kind of looks at the like subject alpha. Okay, so wow, yeah. I mean, I don't have anything else. Galatar, you're pretty smart. Do you have any better questions?
No, I mean, I thought you covered the bases pretty well. We've got, I don't know, maybe 5 more minutes if you can think of anything in that time.
Where did they get the energy? Like, how do they have dragon energy here? And they have some from each dragon?
She like turns to look at you very slowly and then looks back to Birdie and just
Question.
puts her hand out indicating.
Well, I think the crux of Kitri's question, you irradiate these subjects with the magic of the dragons, but where are you getting the ability to irradiate with draconic magic?
As I said, the specimens in the vaults, the canisters, the tanks in the walls, are captured dragon minions. We siphon.
Oh,
medicine from them.
they were with the dragons. Now they're here. Gotcha.
Yes, you see this here, and she points to the tank right by Keytree.
Hands are bound. I don't know how she does that, but
This was
It's
well, she
she
nods
does
with her
like.
head.
Yeah. Love that.
That is a branded char we captured at our hazmat facility in the brand. We have ice brewed. We have risen. We have other curiosities. We siphon
Well.
their magic and feed it into the Arcanic reactor.
So, what do we need to know as we go through the rest of this facility?
Ooh, good question. Good question.
Oh, I imagine quite a bit. But it would take a semester at least, teaching you all the ins and outs of the workings of the infinite coil
No,
reactor.
we don't
Okay.
care how it works.
Yeah, and I actually do have a question. We saw a window upstairs that like looked out into the abyss. What was that? Where are we?
That is a complicated question.
Well, give me the Buka answer.
What you saw was the crucible of eternity, the inner sanctum of Director Kudu, his private laboratory. It exists within a multidimensional space.
It's a demi-plane he made.
She gives you this look like,
We all give Colin this look.
of a sort, yes, actually. Flim would know more about it. He helped
So,
build this facility.
Are we in like a demi-plane ocean, or are we like underground or something?
This portion of the facility is deep within the mountain.
Huh.
But
Okay.
we are functionally on the material plane.
Perfect.
As I
Love
said,
that.
Flim could give you more specific directions.
I
But
think Flim's gonna have a hard time with that.
Yeah. Who's Flim? Where's he?
Flim is the foreman of the Arcanic reactor sector.
We haven't
Not
killed
very
him.
creative, but he's competent.
Yeah, he's not dead yet.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought we
I don't
killed
think we
Flim.
made it to him.
I don't
no.
think we did.
She kind of
That's
like looks at you,
wrong.
Birdie, and
Oh.
kind of like motions her head to where you put the glyph key. She's like,
Oh, yeah.
you'll need that to get to Flim."
Yes, that's why I took it. Now, anybody have any other questions for Arcanist Turi? No? Yes.
You know, it seemed like you knew Quippa.
We've met.
Do you know something that if I
Personally
said it to her,
humiliating.
that would really piss her off or embarrass her or something?
It's
Maybe like a derogatory nickname you all called her or
Gives you
something.
this like look. It's just like, bitch, please. And she says, I imagine anything that you say to Quippa would aggravate her. If you mean it would cause her to lose control, I highly doubt it. We are
Well,
more evolved than your kind.
yeah, that really. Okay.
Well, I guess that brings me to my final question. I think Brina is headed where I am. You've been a rather good egg, Arcanist Turi, all things considered. How would you like this to end for you? I mean, not you. Whoa, bad choice of words. Not how would you like that? What would you like the outcome of this situation to be for yourself? And I'll try to oblige. You know, I'm a reasonable person.
I'm not.
Yeah, she's not. So, you know, best answers here, right here. Eye to eye.
Before I answer that question, answer me one. Why are you working with Quippa, of all people?
oh, we're not.
No, I
We're
just
not.
really love her ideology. We super
Yeah.
support all of her stuff.
Brina is the sarcastic one of the group.
Yeah.
Uh,
Keep trying, dear.
the
You'll
piece-
master it someday.
Makers didn't execute her when we turned her over because she said she'd help us capture you guys.
Quippa is but a pawn in a very elaborate scheme.
Has she
Uh,
even helped us though so far? Has Quippa helped us while we've been here?
She got us here.
I mean-
presume that's why you're here. You
I
could
mean,
not
she's
have
just
gained
trying to
access
save her
this
own skin.
facility without her.
Right.
I mean, oh,
So
so there's not really use for her beyond getting us here.
that's you're talking. Go talk to
I don't
Kala.
know,
That's I think the right
Zojin.
case.
But what is your purpose? Surely you're not here to put Quippa in charge.
No,
No. The end goal is Quippa is dead.
for Kala.
For Kala, that's again Kala's personal goal.
That's like
And it
in her
wouldn't do you
like
much good to
5-year
be
plan.
here.
I believe.
Well, they said she was useful, so we had to come here and do some stuff so she wouldn't be useful.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
but you're beating around my question.
Our end
Right.
goal is to
Yeah.
come here to capture Kudu and take your research.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah.
are.
Oh yeah, we're supposed to steal the research.
Right. I believe handle Kudu. I believe the phrase "dead or alive" was thrown about, but I don't like to use
They
that
did
kind
not
of
seem to
language.
want him alive, though Kala wants him alive for
Excellent.
different reasons.
Oh, you look so mischievous.
Well, I'll tell you what, darlings. How about I answer any more questions you have to the best of my ability? I am, after all, only a simple arcanist. You kill Kudu.
Ooh.
I will assist you in leaving this facility, and you turn the other cheek, leaving me to take over the inquest in his absence.
Ooh.
I don't think the goal was to leave an inquest to be had.
Interesting. You
No,
really.
they said we couldn't wipe out the whole inquest. That was
Yeah, that's-
also not allowed.
There are
Also,
many
how many are you guys just
plans.
Right.
culturally? Are you a bunch of turncoats like you, Quippa? Did you like steal her idea? Because we told you.
It's
I'll
about
be
it?
honest,
West.
it did not
Yeah.
take much to get the betrayal. It was a really easy sell, apparently. Yeah.
Are you saying for Quippa?
For Quippa to betray them and for now her to betray Kudu.
Yeah, for real.
Assurance are practical.
You guys got all that brain.
Turi
Fine.
says as much. She says, the Asuran people are not as driven by our base impulses. We are a very intelligent and perceptive people.
Sounds like a toxic work environment.
You could describe it as such. Kudu is temperamental, and his exposure to the chaos magic he manipulates in the Crucible has driven him quite mad, I'm afraid. It's only been a matter of time, but to answer your other question, no, not all of us are so clear-headed and ambitious. Gemma, the manager of the Golem Forge, an up-jumped grease monkey with delusions of grandeur. She worships Kudu. But of course, he doesn't see it. He's far too distracted with his own projects.
Well,
She'll be incinerated when she inevitably fails to produce any meaningful results, like all the rest.
What do you guys plan?
Quite
Here's-
hard to
here's-
find a competent Golemancer these days. And despite all her bluster about her new multiphasic probability actuators, it's all theory, no substance.
Well, here's the deal I think I am willing to make with you, Arcanist Turi. If you continue to be well behaved, if you help us get through to Kudu, avoid any obstacles that might slow us down, I can promise you that Kudu will be dealt with. Now, dead, alive, that's largely up to Kudu. I imagine.
I have no desire to travel to the Crucible. That would be a very bad thing. I'm pretty gravely injured.
What are
Very
you
uncomfortable as she
offering
towards
then?
Petrie.
I'm a little confused. What are you offering exactly? You'll
If
help us
it's
get
been more
out?
than, I think this doesn't last for more than a minute. Let me double check. I did not drop it early, but I would have Let me just double check. Because if it's still warm, I would still keep it a little toasty. I just wouldn't
Yeah.
be giving her more.
I think I've still got it up actually. Yeah, it lasts a minute, so it's
So
probably
it would
on
have been
by now.
up. Yeah.
So what exactly are you offering, Arcanist Turi?
Well, I assume my colleagues didn't preemptively murder all the captives in the Bio-Arcanics sector. They will need guidance to leave the facility.
But you're the one that. Okay, now hold on. I don't think that's gonna work because you are the one putting people and things into the experiments, and we're not gonna let you take them home.
Especially
Vitally.
if your goal is to keep running the Inquest.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
I
we're
That
have
just
done
seems
with
like a
her.
bad
Yeah.
combo.
no interest in the subjects captive here. I can always find my own beasts and other creatures to be experimented on, should the need arise.
That's not making a great case for why we should just like let you hang out.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, and here's the thing, Arcanist Turi, I'm trying to find a way to make this work for you. I want a peaceful resolution, but I
Ask
have-
me questions.
I haven't
If I know
heard
the
a
answers, I will
reason.
share them.
I haven't heard a good reason to keep you alive yet, is the thing.
I've given you my command code, access to the controls here.
How much do you know about other Inquest facilities and what they're doing there and that kind of stuff?
Okay.
I know all about them.
Okay, can we do a little side hustle? Can we do a little
Insight check.
Yeah,
Let's
make
get
an
insight
insight
check.
check.
Bullshit.
22.
She seems to be knowledgeable.
Can we do a little side group little discussion
Sure.
here?
Let's do a
Oh,
huddle.
please, take your time,
Yeah,
child. I'm not going
thanks.
anywhere.
In a whispered tone to everybody, kind of out of earshot. It does seem like maybe not a horrible idea. Like she takes them outside where we know there are like people who are there to collect whoever comes out.
They spook
So
her up
like
and done.
runs outside,
Put her in the sack.
gets
Give the sack to
captured.
Petra.
Oh,
Yeah, 2
put
for
her in-
one.
well, I think she's trying
We
not
down
to
a
get
sack?
captured.
Yeah, well, she doesn't know.
Oh no,
people
she's
outside.
that's. I don't think that's an option. We can't just let her go.
Okay, all right,
She's killing
Is
people.
there any
right,
reason to
right.
think
We wouldn't
that
think of that.
like she's offered to help guide us out and them out, which would be two separate.
I don't think
Uh,
she knows we know how to get out.
I mean,
this
yeah, she
point,
probably doesn't know.
Also, how much do we
Turi
think?
calls out? Excuse me, hairy one. A moment of your time, please.
This is not very nice.
Sure.
I
How
wouldn't
much do
judge.
we
I think that
she
might have been for
actually
Carla.
knows?
It's actually fur, not hair, but whatever.
My apologies. The nuance of char culture is lost on me. Come close.
I've got my swords out, but I'll get close.
Her hands are tied behind her back.
Yeah.
She kind of leans forward and whispers, I tell you what, I'll turn the state's evidence. Hand me over to the authorities in Ratasum. I'll get a similar bargain to Quipper, and I'll take her out.
Does she seem serious about this?
With that insight check? Yeah, seems like a legit offer.
Is she
I'll
in
walk
a,
back over to everybody else.
is she in a direction that's facing me? Can I see her lips?
I would say Kala's massive.
Oh,
hulking
fair point.
figure,
That's very true. Yep, I didn't even consider that.
Huh,
Never mind.
what's
Never
the news, Carla?
She says that she's willing to be turned over to the peacemakers.
I think that's the best idea. Let the people
mean,
of Ratasum figure
I want
it
to
out.
look over at her insight check. I just like look at her face. See if she's
She is looking
It's-
like,
running a
That or we're
scheme.
gonna kill her. She really only has two options: death or peacemakers.
My fear is that she knows some way out of here that takes her not to the outside doors to leave, but like, over
Well, we
to
can go
around
with
the
her.
world.
We
If
have
you
the
want.
key. We can just walk them
Yeah.
to the front door then.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that seems really easy. Actually, we should do that.
Let's just
Yeah,
do that.
also, I mean, we could leave her in the hands of our friends down there tied up. I think that Petro is quite capable if we can put them back on
Yeah.
the first floor.
We have to
Let's,
make sure she can't see or speak, and she doesn't have spell stuff on her.
Yeah.
I've got some more rope and I've got this
Just kinda
ascot
leans
I
to
could
the
tie
side.
around her.
I am not a spellcaster, darling.
Oh,
Well,
I'm an
that's
inventor.
easy.
Caller,
She's
she's an-
useless. Just-
We should definitely take her armor at least.
Mm,
I mean, I don't want you running around
Use
naked.
your
but-
aware stuff under the armor.
No, darling. It's tailored to fit.
Good.
Is that? Was she hitting on you? Was that was that sexual? That was
I bet
okay.
it's super sweaty in there. Oh, that's gross.
Okay, I like this plan. We're gonna take her and the people outside, get them away. Send them where they need to be, and then we can come back down here. The force wall has been reactivated. Yes.
mhm.
Perfect. And we'll do the little rigmarole. Yeah.
And I will say that
Mhm.
Alexa,
Yeah.
after a couple of minutes of deep searching through these administrative commands, you find that the manager can log into a console from their sector and send an all clear message and lower the alert level by 1.
Ooh.
Yes.
All right. So can I do that from here then?
Fully done.
And I want to go ahead and reduce the power.
Yeah, give it a
Okay.
try. Worst it could happen.
I'm gonna hate that.
That kid. Love that kid.
I feel like turning it off is a bad idea, but reducing it may get some more attention we
So
want.
you
Did we download the data that was here also already?
Oh, can I have done that? I have the data cube with me.
easily done. Well, while all this was going on, just plugging that in and copying down what's there is a simple thing. It's sort of like an automated thing that Zoja made for you. So you punch in this series of commands using this special interface that's come up, and you all hear this hum that's kind of constantly been in the background. And it settles just a much lower pitch. It kind of winds down a little bit as the level of energy being siphoned away is decreased. As this happens, you see Turi kind of looking around. Clever. I don't suppose you know what you're going to do with that.
Hopefully get some attention from the man upstairs. Or downstairs? I don't really know where the fuck we are.
Oh, Lord.
Yes, well that's...
Do you want to tell us exactly what that does, Terry? How it will affect the crucible? Or the arcane reactor?
Decreasing the amount of energy drawn from the containment pods, or drawn from these vaults, decreases the amount of magic being stored in the fuel pods for the Arcanic reactor. It can... I don't know if she would know, actually. My dice. I don't roll dice much. Okay, yeah. She's smart. She says, the relative fuel level in the pods near the reactor can make fiddling with those instruments more or less sensitive. The less energy you put in them, the less catastrophic potential failure. The more power you siphon and put into them, think of it like blowing a balloon up to its maximum potential. Increases the likelihood that the untrained could cause a catastrophic reaction. Be very unpleasant.
Sounds like a good parting gift then.
I wouldn't want to be
Yes.
anywhere near it if you were to do it.
Smart. Smart. All right. Cool.
Is everybody good to go? Did we need anything else in here?
No, let's get this creep out of here. Goodbye, Alpha 9. What is his name?
Do you have a glyph key from Blep?
Yes.
Yes.
We didn't get his name.
No, we knew it was
No, we got
Blair.
Blep's
Oh,
name.
okay.
Yeah.
We're great friends.
I assume you didn't leave him tied up.
No, he is dead.
You are the first survivor.
You surrendered. He did not.
Well, I guess not for
Oh,
the first
some
combat
other people got
survivor.
out. Yeah.
They say the cream rises to the top. It's probably for the better. Kudu would have turned him inside out slowly for allowing you to pass. Still, if you have his key and mine, would you produce them for me, please?
So they can be copied, Birdie. These are things we know about.
I'll hand it to Alexa.
Take them and hold them together. Press them together. Concentrate. Think about shifting the attunement from one side to another.
That's right.
And it takes you a couple of actions, but you are able to make both keys attune to the gates that they attune to. So now you have two copies of a key for the first and this level.
This way we can give one to Petra. They can just come and go as they need. And give
Yeah.
one to the peacekeepers outside.
That sounds smart.
We are smart.
Yeah, we are.
Shall we go?
Sure.
Yeah.
I think we're done here.
Press the glyph key to the edge of the circle. It shall reactivate it.
This bitch not want to be here.
Can she walk?
Go ahead and push it
Or
to
is
it.
she tied
Like,
up so she...
Hobble and limp and yeah.
I keep like a hand like close to the back of her neck. Just gonna pick her
I
up.
just
and
stay
scrub her.
close to her. Yeah.
As we're like shuffling, making our way to the teleportation circle, I just kind of look at Turi and say, you said you're the one who made Subject Alpha, yeah? So your Bio-Arcanics, little strong gal.
Yes, yes. It is my prized project.
I feel like I could probably do that.
I'm sure you could, dear.
Yeah, no, I don't even think it's that hard. Like, I think, like, if you gave me, like, a couple hours, I could probably crank one out. Subject beta.
You, like her eyes are just unfocused, like staring off into space.
And Brita just keeps rambling the whole time. I want to make this unpleasant for her.
You succeed.
Roll for it.
Goal accomplished.
Mission success. That's what we needed.
So you take her up to where the survivors are?
Yes, I think that is what we were doing.
I'd like to put a pair of manacles on her
Easily done.
because I have one. So yeah.
She has
Actually,
manacles,
manacles.
and tied and everything. Yeah, and she just submits. As you bring her into this wide chamber, you've got Petra kind of with her arms up, maintaining this wall of force, and everyone kind of eagerly looking around her to get a better view of you all as you enter this large space. And Turi just says, "Oh, how lovely! Ah, this will be so much fun, I'm sure.
Mm.
Hello, hello, everyone. Yes, take a good look. It's the last one you'll get."
Now, we can allow you to kill her, but anyone who wants, feel free to spit on her or, slap her or anything like that.
Like this hail of spit
Horrible.
impact on the wall of force. It's like Turi like turns towards you really quick, like
Now, fair's fair. All right, you lost this one. Fair's fair.
she makes a motion and her Iron Man helmet closes over her face.
Yes.
That's as good as you're
Yeah.
going to get.
Yeah, Char can't spit, so
We can't take that off of her, can we?
I'll spit on her.
You
Looks like
could,
a
darling. It would take
little-
time. It's very tight. And I'd have to walk out in the buff.
Okay, I don't want to talk about you naked anymore, little one.
But not
Should we
until
be
you've tried it,
worried about
sweetheart.
what her suit does at all?
What?
It's probably
it's just armor, right? I don't know.
She dropped her whip way back there. That's
Yeah, she is unarmed.
I'm confident in Petra's ability to squish her like a little bug.
Yeah, plus we already did mess her up pretty well.
Yeah, and she's
Yeah, how
restrained.
hurt does she look?
Before she put her mask back up, she's pretty badly bruised. You guys
Pretty
knocked
bad?
her around. She
Okay.
got a big old knot on her head where your arrow hit her.
Right, down to the first floor? Up to the first floor?
Yeah, do we need to go with them if they have a key of their own?
At this point, Petra will lower the wall and step forward. You're back. That was much quicker than I expected. Can you get us out of here?
Yeah,
Yep,
we have a key
and
that'll
I'll
get
hand
you
her the
out,
other key.
and a prisoner for you to take to the peacemakers.
I can do that. You're gonna behave.
No.
She looks up.
Well, I suppose so. I don't have much of a choice now, do I? Just press the glyph to the circle and it will reactivate.
I can do that.
Kill her if she gives you trouble.
Yeah, I mean, if she not
Do
though,
that too.
don't kill her if she doesn't.
Yeah.
Even if she doesn't, because
I'll do my best.
she could be valuable.
It's just like a little kill, like a little bit.
Yeah, spit on her all you want. And again,
Kind of leans down and whispers, "There's a big difference between mostly dead and." Watch Turi's head just kind of like shake her arm off.
I'm gonna reach into my armor and pull out a slightly crumpled business card. Hand it to Petra.
Oh,
Uh,
fuck yeah.
If you're ever in Lion's Arch, look us up. It's supposed to make it
Okay.
easier for you to find us. Some kind of human thing.
Sure. All right. She tucks it into her robes. Come on, everyone. She leans down and touches it, holds this glyph key for a moment. You watch as the circle flares back to life. All right. In you go. They disappear one after the other. Petra's the last one. It kind of gives you guys a nod. Steps through, dragging Turi with her. You guys
Hey,
are left.
guys, I
alone.
don't want to jinx anything, but I feel like things are going well so far.
Yeah, so we know
Hey,
that
so?
Chima, who is in love with Kudu, is in the next room or next level.
Next
yeah, and the
room.
golem and so on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think we
But
can use
not
that
the
to
other
our
room we
advantage,
didn't go?
Gatti?
Oh yeah. I mean,
love
for
love.
sure. I can.
Tell her that Kudu sent us because he's, I don't know,
The problem, it's
singing telegram.
yeah. If I can get the. Here's the thing. I gotta know beforehand because last time
Mhm.
I tried to do it, and I'm not gonna name any names, but I got my magic card got flipped, and there was not the support that I thought I would get in terms of reversing my magic. Anyways, so
Wizard
if we
battles are
want to
really hard.
do
Yeah, I'm
that
sorry, I was
route,
distracted.
I can go really high level and really, try and sell this thing. But I gotta know that there's a guarantee of like success if I go super high level. Otherwise,
Just
I can-
persuasion might work. I mean, it's like, help us
Yeah.
or we'll kill Kudu. And you
Oh.
love him,
Oh,
so-
that I.
do
Oh.
we have? Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's gonna spark like a defense response. Like I won't let you kill Kudu on guard kind of thing. But I like the idea. Carl. It's the right direction, I think. But if I can, I could go so far as to try and charm this person. I could go so far as to try and modify their memory to make them think that last week Kudu dropped them a note telling them that we would be by and to show us every kindness and courtesy that he would, kind of thing.
The impression that Kudu's nice, so I don't think saying treat us nicely, but maybe just say, I don't know, if you modify the memory.
We are Kudu's honored guests, and we should be treated as such. And if she likes Kudu, she'll treat us well.
Fair enough.
But that would be a really drastic
I don't
measure.
think the gamble's worth it for just a little love interest.
No, if that's
Plus,
all you
isn't
can
the
do.
Golomancy, that's the other door we didn't go in. We don't need to go back there.
That's also true. Well, do we?
I thought we need to go through Golomancy now, right? There's no other.
Yeah, there was no other teleport
We have
circle.
the manager key for this floor. We can go down.
Yeah, but
I would
is
say
there another?
from investigating the consoles so far and talking to who you've spoken to, so this teleportation circle that you're in the main room where you entered this floor, now that you have reactivated it, it is available for use and can be tuned to the Arcanic reactor.
Oh, so we can take this one down. We don't
Take it
have to
up
go
or
to the
down.
Golem answer.
Oh, we can just skip the Golem Forge.
Yeah. if
Could
want.
we just leave them in there though with whatever golems they have and
Here's the thing, though. If we send this place sky high on the way out, that's the ball game. They're either going to come walking out the door, or they're going to be.
Right, we'll give him like a warning. I'm sure the system will
Yeah.
start blaring at him again.
You know, Alexa, when you decrease the power that was being siphoned, will that decrease the explosion of the arcane reactor when we blow it up?
Oh, I'm going to reverse that.
Yeah,
Okay.
we come back up through this floor, set it really high.
Okay.
Anything that we didn't catch on the first pass gets exploded.
Okay.
Yeah, it was
Sounds
just
good
to
to me.
reduce it to see if maybe that'll draw Kudu out. You know,
Y'all,
want to
the
come
look on
find out why
Ryan's
his
face
experiments
right
aren't working.
now. The look
Is
on
there-
Ryan's face is like, good
It's
luck,
like listening to Homer
bitches.
Simpson give a lecture on nuclear safety.
We're going to turn the reactor off for 10 minutes.
Hey, all right, the night
is there
shift crew is going to
data
perform a
in there?
test.
that we need?
Oh, yeah. Do we need data from in there?
Oh yeah, and Alexa, you do
Oh, ball
Golem
tickler.
stuff, right? Wouldn't you want data like that?
I suppose we are supposed to get that, aren't we? I guess I
Was that
kind of forgot
like
about
we
that.
have to get the data, or it was like if you can get the data?
Oh, it's information is everything. You know, we can't. If it's there, it cannot be lost. That's just wrong.
Yeah, and every piece of information we get could be helpful. I mean, if we could find ways to construct golems that could help fight the dragons, I guess that would be a big win for the pact.
Well, an option could be if we sneak in far enough, I could cast hold
I don't
person on them.
I
And
think there's
keep
any
them-
sneaking.
You don't think?
They generally seem to see us coming when we pop through.
Well, maybe then if we just get in there, if I cast hold person and they don't.
It's a lot of
they
ifs.
don't
I
resist
think we
the
just go
spell.
through.
We
Is that
haven't
the one that
seen-
makes them freeze? If you do that, I can just kill them.
Yeah, or we can, copy the stuff and then leave. But yeah,
Worked
that
Pretty
too.
well before.
All right.
Yeah,
Alright.
we haven't seen any defenses that, like, if somebody was invisible, would render them visible, right? Yeah, we've been good on that front. We could always, if the putting in the disc does not create too much attention, we could just send somebody up to sneak in, put in the disc, and then come back down.
I don't. Are any of us sly enough to do that?
Well, call
I
us
don't-
sly, and I can make sure Cola's invisible.
I'll be honest, guys. I don't even know what we're talking about right now. So
Just sending somebody up to the Golem Forge to put the disc in and get the information, and just sneak back down so that we don't have to actually fight or deal with Gemma and our people.
maybe we can do that on the way back. I
There
feel like
won't be a way back, Bertie, I don't
Mm.
think. I mean, we're going to a place where we're going to eventually blow up the arc reactor. I don't know if we'll have time on the way back.
right,
what
but we
if
have to
Voodoo
come
blows up
back
the
through
reactor?
here. Well, then
Yeah,
that's the ball game. But like, if
the
we
whole-
expend all our resources before we get to Kudu, then like we're also fucked.
But that's what I'm saying. We wouldn't be expending resources. It would be a stealth mission rather than actually taking them on.
Galatar, name one stealth mission we've done that has not gone combat.
All the
Name
ones
one.
that Kala does solo.
We had that really great time at the house party. That went pretty well.
Well, I don't.
Birdie and I did awesome at that.
Yes, we did. We crushed
Really?
it.
It was
didn't
good
get
until
caught
some that you broke something and that made him shit his pants in the middle of the party. But other than that,
I think we got to prioritize here. Kudu is the priority, not Golomancer data.
I agree.
Are
I'm
there-
just saying that
if
if
we
we're
go
trying
in
to
there,
get the
though,
data-
Are there things you guys can do that don't make you so tired?
Oh, I mean, I could.
Absolutely
Just
not.
do that.
I
Plus-
get extremely tired very fast, and I will not
oh,
feel better until tomorrow.
we're forgetting that these golems are likely immune to magic anyway, so probably a waste to try.
That's true. We would just be there to get the data, but
Which
you
we
know, my
need.
worry is if we go to Kudu the first party that we don't know what's going to happen. Like he controls the arcane reactor and everything else. I mean, he could choose to blow the place up if we
Right.
tried to kill him.
Right, and you're exactly right. We don't know what's going to happen when we get to Kudu, which is why we should have as much of our resources as possible when we get there, as opposed to, I don't want to use the word wasting, but expending more resources to get Golomancer data that, frankly, is less important than getting to Kudu.
I mean, do you have to use resources to get it though?
I only
you
have
got-
one kind of resource, and that's magical. I am small and weak, and
Your gun works.
it's true. But you know, if you all start getting hit or something, that's resources.
Yeah, I mean, if we're going to do it, my thoughts would only be a stealth mission. So if we're not going to stealth, then we might as well just go forward.
Well, let's
guess the
vote on
only
it.
other-
Let's
the only
vote on
other
it.
thought that I have is if we pulled like we did at the confessor's place, where maybe we don't blow it up right when we get to Kudu, right? And then when we come back through, if we could take a break, gain some.
Unless he's got some
resources
sort of
back.
load bearing ability.
Oh, that's fair too. All right, well,
Right. I feel like if
That's
we
my
handle
suggestion.
Kudu, we can come back up through the Golomancer thing if we want. Because, like, frankly, if he's going to blow the place up when we get there, we've got bigger problems than Golomancer data.
Well, no,
Kola,
that's
you-
why we need to get the Golemancer data now.
Yeah.
Because if these are golems that can fight against the dragons and they're immune to their magic, this is something we would really need.
I agree
They
with
also
Alexa.
might get out and run after the prisoners we freed.
Oh,
And they
well,
don't care about just killing everyone.
But also, Kola, you know more about demiplanes. You spend time with Kola now, right? If we are, if the
playroom.
Crucible is a demiplane and something happens to the person that made the demiplane, or the thing that's keeping it functioning, what happens to the people inside of it? Any notion? Any clue?
Well,
Would I know?
can I answer because I plan on taking the spell?
Alexa and Galatar make Arcana checks.
I don't think I would have asked about that.
I feel like we can vote on this. This seems like a very appropriate vote measure. Is like,
That is a 21.
Oh, I finally beat Galatar on an Arcana check!
Yeah, I rolled a 6.
Wow! See, and that's why, because I'm taking this spell. I want demiplane.
Oh, I was also planning
So-
to take demiplane.
Oh, cool.
Back off, bro.
Well, good, because if
There
I get
are-
stuck in mine, you
Let's
may have
take
to come save
friendship
me.
demiplanes.
Exactly.
There are lots of nuances to extraplanar enchantments. You guys have a bag of holding, which uses a demiplane that is connected to this plane in a very specific way. The demiplane spell, which you don't fully grasp the mechanics of yet, but you're studying and you have an idea of how that sort of thing works. The plane itself, I believe, persists after you die. At the moment, you do not have an indication of whether this particular spell or something similar or something completely different has formed whatever it is that the Crucible is. You've only, in fact, I think the only piece of information you've gleaned so far is that Foreman Flim in the Arcanic Reactor helped construct this facility. So if anyone knows the mechanics of the Crucible, it would be him.
Wait, is his name Slim or Flim?
Flim.
Oh, I wrote that down.
F-L-I-M.
My bad, Flim.
I like my alliteration. Foreman Flim.
I like it. But okay, Bertie, I agree. We should just take a vote and then we'll do that.
Yeah, so option 1 is stealth mission to the Golemancer area to try and steal the data through the console without anybody noticing and without sparking any combat. Option 2 is we just skip the Golemancer for now and try and hit it on the way back. Option 1.
I would vote for option 1.
There's
Is
an
vote
option
option
3.
Is there an
it
option
doesn't
3?
necessarily have to be the stealth mission, I guess.
I say we just go in and I mean, we
Oh.
can,
Okay, so now we're not doing a stealth mission. We're saying expending resources
Well,
now is
It
worth
takes like
it.
10 minutes or something to get the
Yeah,
data. I
it
don't think we can
does.
stay
Well,
stealthy
okay.
that long.
When we put the thing in though, does it make like a lot of noise or is it pretty
Probably some
it's a
beats.
little
low-key.
obvious.
It's obvious that it's sitting there, but it
Yeah.
doesn't.
If there's
like,
someone by the
loud.
console, they're gonna
Yeah, but
know.
It's not just gonna pop out of thin air.
Yeah. So okay, now the story has changed. It's no longer a stealth mission down there to sneak in and get the data.
I don't know why
This
you thought
is-
it was gonna be a stealth mission to begin with.
Yeah,
But
I
Just
didn't, which
want
is
the
why I
stealth
saw a flaw in that plan. So we can either go combat in the Golemancer thing, expend more resources that
More
maybe we could-
resources.
I
No
think
more
if you
resources.
expend a resource, it's gonna be a waste because they're immune.
Brina, how many rages you got?
What do you mean they're immune?
I thought
Thinking they're immune to magic,
because we fought some of the
or at
constructs that
least
were.
immune to charm and like that kind of stuff because they're golems.
They had their shields up. That didn't they reflect my? Am I totally crazy?
Oh, the sentry golems.
Yeah.
They had a sort of protective field, although not a lot of people fired at them, so it's kind of hard to tell what exactly it did.
Yeah.
Alexa is assuming because she's in a magical factory, and yeah.
I would say based on Alexa specifically having lived in Radasum and among Golemancers for her whole life, you know that there are more golems than just one type.
Well,
So I mean, yeah,
Like-
Brina, how tired are you?
I mean, I can only really get mad like 2 more times, roughly speaking. But like,
You didn't have to get mad last time, and we were fine.
no, exactly. Like, here's the deal, guys. I know
You might
like,
have to work on your anger issues someday.
I'm honestly pretty chill most of the time. I know my areas of expertise. This is not one of them. If you guys need me to hit something, let's do it. But I think we need a lot of information and we need to kick Kudu's ass. So wow, seems like we are in a pickle.
Interesting impasse to watch you guys try to
So-
resolve.
Are we going to go to the Golemancer place and fight there and then move on, or
Yes.
bypass Golemancer and move to the next thing? I vote bypass.
One bypass.
Oh god, I hate voting.
Kill the golems.
Yeah, I think kill the golems.
Like,
I
the space.
well, the golems, I think.
3
Yes.
golems?
You don't even have to vote, Paige.
Okay, never mind. Then I definitely vote with Alex because he's my friend.
Yeah, I'll go golems too.
Okay.
Just don't use resources.
Just try your wrist rocket.
this. I do 26 damage every shot.
On a low roll.
Yeah, easy to say. I have like a plus 23 to every arrow I shoot. I got a plus like 7.
We'll be fine.
Don't you have like any cantrip you can just use?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna hit him with my prestidigitation.
There works.
Let me hit him with that light spell. Let me hit him with that minor illusion. Hit him with that mage hand though.
Come up.
This is the like pins and needles fucking high stakes D&D that I live for. Like, ooh, guys, which door are we picking?
And y'all are so super nervous. I'm doing a good job, I Y'all are so scared.
Oh, you
I
said
think
the
Birdie
end's
can
gonna be
just
bad, and I'm not loving that.
stand
so-
in the back and just like don't do anything.
Pump
Like
your
he's
shotgun.
kill somebody. Yeah, just
I will put my shotgun before I
yeah,
go in
just
there.
shotgun
Okay.
and nothing else. Like
Just a
So-
boy and his gun.
So,
This is my rifle.
There are many like it.
You guys prepare yourselves. You gather around the teleportation circle. Go ahead and step through. Go into the Golem Forge.
Can I go like?
Yes.
Who's
Oh,
going
sorry.
first? Because I'll go
This-
second.
This doesn't matter so much.
Okay.
What we'll do is I'll go ahead and put you guys there.
Okay.
What you guys find
Could have gone in stealth.
is that you emerge ready for battle in a slightly larger circular room with 3 doorways. There is a door on the north wall that is closed. There is a door on the west wall that is closed. And to the northeast, there are 2 thin pillars that extend from the ground all the way to the ceiling, about 30 feet up. Very tall ceiling. Two narrow pillars of dark metal with glowing mithril veins. And between them, just a little recessed behind, is a high archway. There is a shimmering, nearly invisible wall of force that stretches between them and the walls, preventing access to the space beyond. But you can see through that wall. There is another chamber, and as you're kind of getting your bearings, you see, Galtar, you recognize the female Asuran analyst who fled through the portal is standing on her tiptoes before what looks like a massive golem that is kind of like hunkered down, its knees bent almost maximum bend. Its 2 arms are cartoonishly large, and in each of them it is clutching a wicked looking serrated sword, and it's just sort of hulking down. But she has its chest cavity open, and you can see inside is a small Asuran-sized seating compartment, and she is like actively ratcheting something down as you all enter. She kind of turns around. Oh no, there's not enough time.
I cast hold person.
Ooh!
There it is.
Wow.
There we go. Resources expend.
Whatever.
I'm
This-
gonna
this is the
say this is
space.
only a. I'm only
First
casting
level?
it at a second. It's
Oh, it's first. It's
no,
second.
it's second level.
Oh damn!
Yeah,
That
I'm not trying
Level
to. Yeah,
spell.
that's all good.
cool as
So
fuck.
she needs
Oh,
to make
That is
a.
cool as fuck.
You were talking
There's-
about it before we jumped too.
grab
A wisdom save.
the green line. There is the wall of force.
That golem
Oh,
token
you would
looks
know
sick,
it can't
though.
go through
You
that.
would know that you can't cast spells through a
Oh,
wall of
never
force.
mind then.
Mm-hmm.
Nuts.
But you do see her like actively ratcheting down this like something on the inside of like the open chest panel. She's panicked, looking over her
Hey.
shoulder.
Are we
there's
in
plenty of
initiative or
time
no?
to surrender.
At the moment, no.
Can I Misty step through?
Yeah,
and put
I
my
kind of
blade
look up
to
at
her throat?
Galatar. And I
that
guess he's
point,
gone by the time I
I
get
would
to
like
look
you all
up.
to roll initiative. If we're gonna get into that
Okay.
sort of action, then we do need. Oh, hang on, just a second for you.
Don't necessarily need to fight her. Just need to get her to surrender.
Come on.
I'm rolling hot on initiative, shorty.
You still got that D8 too, right, Brina?
No, that's 25 total. God damn.
Whoa!
You
Dang.
need to do this part.
You can call them both, man.
Well, fuck
Oh
you.
gee. You guys.
Yeah, like I said, I was looking up at Galatar like, "Ooh," and he's gone.
What was,
Got the
what
slow
was Brina's
initiative.
total?
25.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, it was
I rolled a 1.
perfectly balanced, as everything must be. Well done. Like begets.
Hey. These. Da, 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 da. here. Put a little combat music back on. Ooh, and we'll change to the golems. Slightly different soundscape there.
This might be the most split initiative we've ever done.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, you're right. It's either double digits or not.
You're either a 20 or above, or you're single digits.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good point. There are no like tens.
So, at this point, Abrina rolling initiative, you see Galatar turn and he starts to cast a spell. How do you react? What are you doing, Brina?
Oh, dog, good question. British is here. Okay, so we've got this door above us.
Mm-hmm.
Shut. No idea what that is. I tell you what, I'm gonna move
Closed
over
door.
here and brace myself against the door and hold the. First of all, I'll use a bonus action for my sword to be a flamin'. I'll move over and brace myself next to the door. Then there's also that one. And I'm just gonna hold an action, the attack action for anything that looks scary.
Okay. And I'll even say, like, with a free action with the environment, so you blaze your sword, you run over this door, kind of grab onto the handle and kind of jimmy it a little bit, and it is locked.
Okay.
So you're
With
braced up against it.
okay. Can I check the other one as well?
You get one free interaction with the environment.
Oh yeah, great point. Great point.
You
All
can
right.
use your
Well,
action.
no, I'm gonna go ahead and hold my action for. Yeah.
Okay.
Collision.
That brings it to Kala.
I'm gonna move over here. And I will hold the attack action for when that wall of force comes down.
Okay. Galatar. Misty Step.
Actually, can I retcon the Misty Step and do a different spell instead? Or try a different spell? I think what I know from having looked at some of these panels and things and some of the computers in the first floor lab, if those like wall of force windows would be dispellable, like would they be subject to something like a dispel magic?
You can cast Wall of Force, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you would know that dispel magic doesn't work on them.
Oh, that's right. I completely forgot. Cool.
Well, plus I think Turi said something about the walls being like particularly resilient, and that's why they use them.
Gotta use disintegrate, stupid spell. I don't take because I'm not aggressive. All right, I'm gonna Misty Step. Never mind. Never mind. I will Misty Step to directly beside the person.
Okay.
The woman.
Yep.
And then what I want to do is grappling a strength check?
Yes.
But I can do it twice because I have extra attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? Okay. I'm going to try to grapple her. I'm sure we're both bad at strength. So maybe it'll work. Okay. Not great. That is a 9.
9. Oops. Hard to click. Yeah. Ooh, actually, I don't know. Okay, so 11.
All right. I'm going to try and grapple her again.
Okay.
Ooh, that's better. That's a 19. 20 minus 1.
Ooh, she rolled a nat 20.
Oh, she also rolled a nat 20?
She is
oh,
a
no.
wily. Yeah. What was your total? 19?
19. It's nat 20 minus 1.
She has a +1 to her dex,
Ugh.
so it's a 21.
Oh, right, because she gets to
When,
use
when you're
dex,
trying
not
to
strength.
Yeah, she can choose.
Forgot about that.
So
Okay,
her strength is balls.
Defender
Cool.
gets to choose.
then that is all I can do, boss.
All right.
She didn't respond in any way when I said she could surrender.
No, she's just straight up panicking.
Panic. Yeah.
Okay. right, that brings it to Birdie, and Alexa's on deck.
All right, guys. Shoo. I'll guard this door. Shoo. and very, very old gonna have his persuader and like walk over here and he'll just keep an eye on this door. Is there anything like looks wise about it that looks interesting or of note?
It looks very similar to other doors you've seen in this facility. Yeah, it's just sort of like an odd Asuran architecture. It slides into the wall rather than like swinging on a hinge.
Okay. Well, if I see anybody come out of that door, I'll at least stick them up.
Okay. Alexa and Keytree's on deck.
So what is she's like standing on something working in the golem?
She's standing on her tiptoes. She has the chest cavity open like a set of double cabinet doors, and she is leaned in, like ratcheting down something. She's let go of it at this point, having tried to free herself from Galantar's grasp. But yeah, she's got the chest cavity open.
Yes, I am going to follow Galantar, of course, and use my Misty Step.
Okay.
And I will. Oh,
I can get it. Right here?
yes, thank you. And can I then take? Oh no, that's his space. Well, can I get there?
Yeah, he is large. No, he is large.
Okay. Then standing there, I want to shove her.
Okay. Yeah.
So that's just a melee attack, right? I've never actually done this.
I think it's actually just like a grapple. I think it's an athletics check. Let me.
Well, I thought it was a melee attack because that was what we talked about.
It's a special attack action.
Oh, okay, that's right.
You
It's
roll
still-
an athletics check contested by their strength or
So it
dexterity.
is still grapple rules. Okay.
Same thing as
Yeah.
grapple, yeah.
Either way, I will hang on then.
Yeah.
You can knock them prone or push them 5 feet away from you.
No, wait, that's not. Okay, yeah. Let's see. If I don't do well, I might magical guidance myself on this one. So anyways, athletics, here we go. 13.
You push her. She
Yeah, I'm gonna
that
keep the
one.
13.
So which direction? You push her 5 feet.
I would want to push her this way if possible, but I mean, obviously, I understand if only like that way. Either just getting her away from the console, just getting her away from what
Yeah,
she's
yeah,
doing.
you could push her 5 feet this way for sure.
Yes, that would be perfect. And that ends my turn completely.
Okay. Oh, you guys, this is gonna be so good. Keytree, you are up.
Oh no, the two casters have trapped themselves.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to Brina. Brina, would you like to go in there?
Oh shit, man. Oh, yeah.
All right, I bonus action will cast. Well, I don't. It's not a cast. It's just I use hidden paths to send Brina into that room 30 feet.
Can you place me? Do you get a say over where you bumped me?
It's an unoccupied space that I can see.
Could it be this
Yeah.
for kids?
I can't hold on. Oh,
Now that I'm within 5 feet of this little gremlin, can I hit him?
I would say that's probably where I was about to put you, anyways.
Yeah.
It's not a huge room.
You had readied the attack action.
I had
Yes,
readied
you can use your reaction to take a swing.
Ooh, I will do that.
You like appear out of nowhere, and you watch as this little Asuran girl gets like shoved by Alexa. It's like watching two little girls fight on the playground. She just shoves her, she stumbles backwards, catches herself just barely, but then you appear, like she bumps into you as you appear. She turns around, looks up at you like, and you bring it down. Yeah, 30 is definitely gonna hit.
17.
17?
Sorry, girly.
No, you just like. This
Oh,
is
no,
your
she died?
flaming sword. She had 3 hit points. Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah, no, you splatter
coming.
her. It's just this sickening crunch as you pop can her onto the floor.
Brina kind of looks at us like, oh no. Oh.
Brina,
Guys,
Wow.
I thought that she was gonna be a little. Oh man. Ooh, guys.
Sorry about that one.
It was the anger issues. We just talked about those.
Not even angry. It's just muscle memory at this
Kind of
point.
been
Can you
trying
guys
to.
get back out now?
I
Or
fucking
you-
hope
Uh,
so.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's that. If that, yeah, there's no point in me going in there.
Sorry.
Nah, I was debating whether I would stay out here or try to jump in, but I was like, I don't want to like split the party like that and then have to be like going back and forth.
Great.
So that's my turn. Yeah, I send her across and that's it.
Okay.
You have Dimension Door?
Me?
No, Galatar.
Oh,
Hmm. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I do if I need it.
I don't know how Brina's gonna get out.
But I don't know if there'll be a way. I want to check the golem first anyway. so we'll
Right,
see what
we're
comes
not
up.
there yet. Yeah, I'm jumping ahead.
Hey.
Rita's just like,
Oh no! Oh
Gotta roll my
no!
own initiative. Okay, so
We're now
Brina.
stuck.
Yeah, is that the end of Brina's turn? Oh no,
Well-
because that wasn't your turn.
that was
Yeah.
my
Now it's your
Now
turn.
it is
It's off the
Brina's turn.
round. Yeah, sorry.
Rita just kind of looks down. Oh man, guys. Oh. What do I hit that now? I just only.
You know what? That's kind of sick. Yeah, not in a good way. I mean,
It flips off Birdie through the wall, of course. I don't know. Can I examine her body, her squished little form?
What's left of it? Sure.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, as your action, sure. What what are you looking for?
Fucking.
You find like
What's left?
scorched robes and meat and bone and
Oh,
hair. Like
think how much damage. Can I see what she was working on the golem? Like what her Brina doesn't fucking know.
she was working on the golem.
Cool.
Yeah, that's pretty much what Brina takes away.
All right. Brina's just like, I don't know, guys. I'm sorry. I did the one. I just did.
Yeah, that was great.
Thanks, Kala.
It was effective.
Fuck.
I couldn't see you. I just saw her. She just like exploded.
Brina's just gonna hold her sword politely. And if I can hold, I don't know if that was a free interaction with her poor corpse, but I'll hold my action to use the help action on whatever the fuck Alexa or Galatar has in mind.
It would have been your action to search the corpse if you wanted to search it.
Cool. Yeah, I'll just look at her decimated corpse and just hang on.
Take a
Reflect
moment.
on actions.
think about things. Yeah.
Okay, Kala.
Great.
I'm just gonna stay here. No, I'm gonna move over here and hold the attack
Okay.
action. Seems like a better spot.
All right.
That was fucking hilarious.
had we seen her before?
Yes, she
Yeah.
was the one that fled.
Oh, I was about to say, why did she only have 3 hit points?
Yeah, you guys had almost killed her, but she managed to get through the teleportation circle. Okay, that brings it to Galatar's turn, and Alexa's on deck.
Yeah, she was a baddie. She was just really hurt already.
Okay. Is
It
the
was just
golem's
really funny.
chest is still open? Yeah.
Yeah, the chest compartment, the doors are still open.
Okay. I don't know much about golems, so I'm gonna defer to Alexa. But can I give Alexa the help action as she goes to investigate? Like, can I use what I do know about like arcane things in the world and my knowledge of general things to like help her
Sure.
decipher the thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I'll do
Give
that.
The, you assist on her ability check.
Okay. I'll do that.
Okay. that brings it to Bertie, and Alexa's on deck.
I got nothing. I'm just, yeah. I'll keep a ready to action in case now that Brina's gone. I'll be watching both doors, and if somebody like aggressively runs out, I'll pop them with the blaster. But aside from that, just hold on.
Okay. Alexa.
I will
Keitry's on deck.
attempt to take her position and see if I can figure out, can I get the golem working?
Oh, make an Arcana check with advantage.
Oh, God.
15. With a 15, you very quickly surmise that there is something unique about this golem. This is state-of-the-art prototype work beyond what you've experienced in Ratasum. This is someone's prize project. The golem appears to be functional. It is active. It's just in a sort of suspended state. With 15, you're not quite sure what would trigger it to no longer be in a suspended state, but it is currently an active and working golem.
Okay. Well, drat. I guess that's where we're at for the moment.
Okay. That brings it to Keitry.
All right, looking around
Oops,
on
sorry.
the walls. There's no panels, nothing, like no controls.
No, there do not appear to be any controls, no panels on the walls, just the locking mechanisms for the doors on the doors.
Okay. Are the doors are not see-through, right? Like they don't have like windows or
Correct.
anything.
They are opaque. They are solid pieces of metal.
Oh, they're metal. Okay.
Think like a
Okay.
Star Trek door.
Okay. You're fine. You're fine. Everyone's pretty much fine. But we're still kind of in combat. I like. There's nothing I can. Okay. Because there's nothing to fight right now. I am going to wild shape, I think. And
Okay.
I'm going to use my Valiant wild shape so I can bonus action. I'm going to shape into something with a CR of 0
Now you can use a bonus action to wild shape at any time.
anytime.
Yeah, so you can
Okay.
use a full CR.
Oh, so I can use any. Oh, but that would take up one of my slots.
Yes.
Okay. I don't want to do that. That's why I'm going into like using a CR0
Okay.
for right now. I don't know. I'm trying to be conservative. I don't know. Oh no. It just interrupted my network. Okay, scratch that. We're using the slot and I'm gonna just wild shape into a bear.
Okay. Is it a brown bear? CR1?
Yes.
Okay. Wild shape.
Bear tree.
Boom, 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 boom. As Bear Tree forms in the middle of this space, taking on a large form.
Huh.
Yeah, there
Cute.
you are.
All right. That's my turn. I guess I'm just gonna turn so I can face away, like in front of where the wall of force is. I don't know. I'm a guard puppy.
Sure.
Protect my friends.
Okay.
She
So,
protect, she attack, but most of all, she likes snacks.
Good. Yeah, she does.
at this point, you guys hear a mechanical sound as one of the doors slides open to the west. and inside you can see these two about human-sized golems that are kind of rigged up on a sort of steel suspension frame, their arms kind of dangling in front of them. And you hear a voice say, "Activate defensive protocols!" And both of the golems kind of drop to the ground. It's kind of turn their heads and they start to prepare themselves. But you don't really have time to do anything about it, because erupting out from this newly opened doorway is a little ball of flame about the size of an orange that comes sailing into that area, and a fireball detonates.
Do I see in here? I was holding my reaction for if I saw anything come up and open that door.
No, you saw the door open and you saw the fireball come out, but you didn't see anyone casting the spell. Cause you have magic too.
Okay, I see where this
So I
is
need
going.
Kala and Kitri
Cool.
and Birdie to make, I believe, dexterity saving throws.
At least we're behind this wall of
And
floors.
I make this with the physical stats of the bear, right?
Yes, with the dexterity of the bear.
Okay.
Oh, well, that's not much.
The bear has +0 to dexterity.
Yes. So, 25 and 21. You guys pass. It's a DC 13. So. Bertie and Kala, you take 14 fire damage. The brown bear takes 29
0 for me.
because of evasion.
Yeah. I would
He's
like to
still
shoot
a
one of the
bear.
golems. It's just
Yeah,
going to be
absolutely.
a regular attack.
Use your reaction and
Yeah.
Yeah, can I use my reaction to shoot one of these golems?
Yeah, you
Okay.
see them as they hit the floor.
Okay,
so-
got you.
Sorry, my bad. You do see them.
Yeah, I'll shoot. They also look unfriendly.
They are actively scanning the area looking for targets. And this is what we call a target rich environment.
18 to hit.
Target rich.
18 is their AC.
Hmm.
So you managed to hit them.
Wow.
13 force damage, and the only one I can see currently is this guy.
Okay.
Look, Birdie, you hit something. And you didn't waste a
I
resource.
wouldn't count on it again.
You
Well,
went ahead.
I'm gonna end up using resources to heal all this damage I'm about to take. So
So you watch as this bolt of force just like corkscrews through the air and slams into the shoulder of this thing, and like bolts and flakes of metal go spraying across the wall behind it, and it is staggered. It was a heavy hit. It doesn't seem like it's a terribly strong golem. Okay, yeah, that was that. So this brings it up to Brina at the top of the round, and Kala's on deck.
Oh no, guys. Oh man, so I got over here and killed a child, and I just
Like
I just-
28, 29.
okay, well, an infant.
She was
Okay.
evil.
She's older than me.
Was 2 weeks old. I just look at Alexa and Galatar and just say, "Can you send me? Can you
I
send
kind of
me?"
point at Galatar.
Galatar's not even here right now. I'm gonna hold the attack action, hoping that Galatar in his infinite power can fucking bamf me out of here. Guys, I feel so silly.
It was a great series of events.
yeah.
I'm gonna hold the attack action, hoping that Galatar will bamf me within 5 feet of an enemy, or ideally the wall of force will come down and I won't be able to move, but it's fine. It's good. I did a good job.
You're holding the attack action. That brings
Thank
it to Kala.
Bonus action, take aim. Gonna shoot that golem.
Okay. Yeah, that's the bottom one.
Both.
No, I mean the
80.
bottom golem.
Oh yeah, the bottom golem. Yeah, I thought you meant the number. Yeah, it's
Yeah, 36 plus. It doesn't matter.
84 damage.
It's fine.
That's the end of my turn.
Yeah, you guys watch as Kala pulls back extra far. You know, her short bow almost like bending double, and when she releases, the twang is louder than you've heard before. And this arrow, with supernatural grace, just penetrates right through the metallic skull of this golem and shatters it against the wall, and it's gone. That was like double its hit points.
Yeah.
That is Gemma's turn. Okay. And they are going to issue a command. Yeah. Okay. That brings it to Galatar's turn.
Okay, so there doesn't seem to be anything in this room other than the golem, like no switches or anything, right? No consoles.
Correct.
Can I try, seeing that Alexa is kind of struggling with figuring out what's going on? Can I try to look at the golem and see if there is any sort of switch or anything that, or part of it that's tied to that wall of force?
Okay. Yeah, make an investigation check. I'd say the only other thing you see in this room is just like around the walls. It's like pegboard in a garage. It's just a shitload of little mundane tools. You know, screwdrivers, wrenches, like piles of bolts and shit like that.
Oh, that's good. That's an 18 plus 10 for 28.
Okay. Yeah. So as you're looking at it, and looking back at the wall of force and the two pillars that seem to be like conducting this wall on its course, because it is kind of bent at odd angles. There doesn't seem to be anything in the golem that is generating it or wired to it. You're
Okay.
confident that that's not. Yeah.
That's all I can do for this turn.
Okay. So at that point, this last golem standing in this room is going to move forward. 15, yeah, and seeing Birdie, who shot him, he's going to attempt to. He just raises these metallic fists
Right.
and starts bringing them down on you.
Yeah. Tracks.
18 to hit.
Yep.
Take 7 bludgeoning damage. And the next hit also for 8 more bludgeoning damage.
Looking good, guys. Looking good.
And then it is going to
Oh, I just will use 8 resources.
here, kind of in
It's
between
fine, don't
you
use
two.
it.
Oh god.
Okay. And at this point, Keytree, Birdie, and Kala, you hear another release as the door to the north opens, and these two horrific-looking creatures kind of stagger their way out, dripping of fluid all over the ground around them. From their waist down, they're kind of girded in what look like ripped and torn remnants of robes, but from
Wish
the
I could
waist
see this.
up, they have desiccated, wrinkly purple flesh pulled taut over bony frames. There are big chunks of like their pectoral muscles, like some of their face, and even some of their like arms that have been remade in metallic prosthetic. One eye glows red. It's an opposite eye on each one. And from their back, these nasty pinkish tentacles waver in the air behind them as they kind of stagger their way in. As they turn and look, you see that their eyes are gone, and from deep in the sockets, these little purple cilia kind of wiggle and sense the room for them. and they are gonna move into the space to play. I'll just go there.
What the
They
fuck
look
is that?
so mean, dude.
Oh, that's so cool, man.
That is
Uh,
straight nightmare fuel.
Where did you
'Cause
find
you're
that,
not in
Ryan?
the fucking room with them, Chandler.
That's amazing.
Gross.
ask me when we're done, and I'll tell you all about them. They're
Sweet.
actually really fucking cool.
Mm-hmm.
So the topmost one is going to lash out with its tentacles towards Bear Tree. Does a 10 hit?
No.
Okay. It's a 17 hit.
Yes.
Okay. So you take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And you are grappled.
There it is.
There
Okay.
we go. Now we're playing ball.
Use
All
this
right.
love action.
Does a 15 hit?
Yeah.
Okay, so it wraps its tentacle like around the bear's neck, pulls in close, swings in with this desiccated clawed hand. You take 5 more bludgeoning damage.
Well, with that, the bear's gone, and Keytree
Ah.
herself takes 4 hit points.
Okay. His other hand comes overhand to try to strike you, but I believe a 19 does not hit your fantastic AC.
A 19 just hits.
Just hits? Okay. So you
Yeah,
take
that's not-
7 bludgeoning damage from that.
Am I still grappled?
Yes.
Damn. Okay. And I'm just not a bear anymore.
Mm-hmm.
We're playing ball. Here we go.
I'm gonna mirror this.
Well, to be fair, those things look like they're susceptible to magic.
Yeah, they do.
Make that visible. So the second guy, he is going to. What is he gonna do? I guess he'll also attempt to attack Keytree.
You're muted,
8
Mary.
does not hit.
Send these
16 does
creepy
not
ass
hit.
things after me. Oh.
Does not hit. Oh my god, you tank. Okay, so the second one kind of like staggers around behind you. And its tentacles are swiping at you, but as you transform down from your large bear shape, the tentacles go wide. It lashes in to try to pummel you with its fists. The first hit goes wide. The second, a dirty 20, clangs against your chest plate, and you just take a paltry 5 bludgeoning damage.
It's might seem insignificant. to
Might
you,
seem
Ryan.
paltry to you, Ryan, but for those who are keeping tally.
Some of us don't have more than 100 hit points here.
Okay, we're not using any resources. We got
That's 100
this.
hit points.
Don't worry, guys. I'm on my way. I'll be right there.
Yeah, Brina.
That brings it to Birdie.
Great.
Sorry, Brina.
Okay. So, what I'm going to do here. Let's give everybody well, I don't know. Can they see and hear me? I'm assuming. I don't even
Yes,
know.
I can see and hear you.
Okay. I will go ahead and use a. We're gonna get no. You know what? Fuck it. I don't get grappled by this guy.
Heat of the moment.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and burn a mantle of inspiration.
Okay.
Myself, Keytree, Kala, Alexa. No, you already have temper. Galatar
fine.
and Brina all get if they're within 60 feet.
Totally good.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, 60 feet. You get 11 temporary hit points, and you can immediately use your reaction to move up to your speed without provoking attack of opportunity. I will avail myself of that to get right here. I'm gonna drop my persuader and pull my loot around in front of me, and using my loot, my magical loot, I am going to cast Fear. on the 30-foot cone in front of me. So it's going to
Okay,
hit
it's gonna
Kitri,
hit all three of them.
unfortunately, because I don't get to choose what creatures. But you have a really high wisdom, which I'm
Hit
banking on.
me. Hit
So-
me.
You project a. Let me see if I can. You project a phantasmal image of a creature's worst fears. Each creature in a 30-foot cone, which I believe catches everybody in front of me. Not Kala. Yeah. Must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or drop whatever it is holding and become frightened for the duration. While frightened by the spell, a creature must take the dash action and move away from you, safest route, unless there's nowhere to move. So they all need to make wisdom saving throws. Yeah.
All right.
Unfortunately, Kitri is not brave.
Performance,
Rolls
not
tonight,
Kichi's
you
favorite.
guys, all of my rolls are just shit.
I'm so sorry, Kitri.
My initiative has been like a natural 1. A 2.
I was like, she's got a high wisdom. Surely we can. If she's
And
the
it works,
only one
right?
that this frightened, Ryan, I'm gonna scream. No, Ryan, stop it. Are you kidding me? They all rolled higher than 18.
One of them rolled an 18, the other rolled a 21.
Okay.
The,
Okay.
This is an
the
all-time
construct, is he afraid? Is he immune to frighten?
The golems are immune to being frightened.
Fuck me. Oh my god.
I love
Well, cool.
love it.
That was a spell well spent.
it.
No.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, you gather as you feel the enchantment take hold in Kitri. These other two creatures, like, there's kind of supernatural nature in the way that their skulls have kind of been augmented.
Yeah.
Something weird is definitely going on.
Well, do I have to like spend anything to stop concentrating on a spell?
No, you can just end concentration.
I see it take start. I get Kitri's eyes widen and theirs don't. And I imagine like Kitri
They
sees
have
these
no eyes.
these everybody in the room turns to her there with like green eyes and like the room kind of darkens and then I'm like, oh no, and I just stop it and it kind of vanishes away.
Screaming is just like, like slowly building.
Cool. Well, that was my turn, gang. I hope y'all enjoyed it. I'll tell you what. I will like cast that. I did use my reaction. Yeah, I'll just stay there. Fuck it. We ball.
Okay. I kept getting a message I was disconnecting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one too.
See
Yeah.
how this goes. That brings it to Alexa, and Kitri's on deck.
Yeah, I see Brina and Galatar both run up to the wall of force and just say, yes, get out of here. They need your help. And I'm going to keep fucking with the golem because I want to get this fucker working. So another Arcana check.
I think you rolled really high Arcana last time, right?
No, it was only 15, I think.
Yeah, it was
Scroll,
a
scroll,
15
scroll.
with
15, yeah, with
advantage.
help. Yeah.
Okay.
It was Galatar that rolled really high.
Like, is the goal to like reprogram it? Because
Well,
it is on and active. It's just like in a suspended state.
Yeah, like how do we
Are
get
you
it?
Trying to you're just
get it
trying
to
to
work for
activate
us?
it, like to. I would say you know enough as an Asura about this type of tech that reprogramming it to serve a new master is like a long process. It is definitely not a quick thing in combat.
Okay, well, is there any, what I want to look for then is if there are any auxiliary functions other than turning it on that might be beneficial, because I don't think I want to turn it on.
Beneficial to you?
Yeah, like getting this wall of force down, or like, does it have like a manual, if I press this button, it just makes its arm swing? Like, I don't know.
Go ahead and
Anything.
make an Arcana check.
Yeah, just anything. Oh, there we go.
Roll 20 for a 28. Okay. You you very rapidly kind of comb your way through this control console it's kind of split in half on the inside of these chest doors that are hanging open. You gather that an Asura would sit in this like cockpit, closed in behind full cover, and operate this golem from within. You find a command subroutine that says something like activate multiphasic probability actuator.
Why is that
And
familiar?
It seems to be. It sounds very similar to what Turi said Gemma's theoretic stuff was working on.
That's why. Okay.
She was proud of it, that she'd bragged about it. So this seems to be a special feature of the armor. Currently, it is inactive.
Okay, but I can tell that it's not. This isn't an automaton. This is a manual. So it's nothing like I turn on and it's
With
gonna
a
kill
28
us.
With a 28, I would say that you do realize that it has an autopilot function.
Okay.
It's just currently disengaged.
All right. Can I get in it then and get this suit rolling, or begin the process?
Are you trying to turn on the autopilot?
No.
Or
Just operate it.
okay, so well, so you've used your action to
Yes. Yes.
So we'll say you crawl up into the cockpit. It takes probably half your movement to kind of get up in there and get situated. Yeah. I would say you still have a free interaction with the environment. Do you pull the chest doors closed?
Well, yeah. If I think I can get it running, if I have with the 28, I assume I have a good idea.
This is giving me like baby Anakin on in like the disc or like piloting the ship. Like, what this dude? Like, it's like turning to like a launch.
No, this is
Okay.
pod racing.
So with your free interaction, you pull the chest doors closed, and you just hear them like click. They're not locked, but they are shut. Yeah,
Swear to
and
God.
so unless you
And
have, I
that's
guess, a
ro-
bonus action.
No, I mean, not a good one. Not to interact with this thing.
This is gonna get crazy. Okay.
You opened the door.
I did. We'll see how this turns out.
Let us.
So that brings it to Keytree.
Okay.
This is so much fun, you guys.
She is not frightened, but she's still grappled. But grapple just means my speed is 0, right? And I could
Yes,
still make attacks.
absolutely.
All right.
You don't even have disadvantage because you're not restrained. You're just
Woo! I am going to use inflict wounds.
okay.
If this doesn't hit, I swear. 21.
Oh yeah, that hits. Yeah, he's just a fleshy boy.
No whammies. Oh, okay. 15.
15. Yeah, so you reach out and grab onto the tentacle that's wrapped around you, and you watch as this black, veiny pattern starts to creep back down the tentacle towards its back. And just for a moment, your eyes flash emerald green, and you hear just the faintest whisper, softer than you've ever heard it before. Where have you gone? That's all.
Okay. So that's action. Bonus action. Oh. How are we doing? I probably should heal myself a little bit. I'm going to use. Can I use? Okay, I'm gonna use 2 of my Balm of the Summer Quartz on me, so I only get the like rolled hit
2d6.
points. Yeah, because I don't get any more.
Yep.
That's a 3. And the second one is a 4, so I get 7.
All right.
All right. And that is going to be my turn.
Okay. All right. This is where it gets interesting.
Can we take a quick bio break, or I'm gonna go pee at least? I'm on edge,
Oh
y'all.
yeah. You got like a whole probably 20 minutes before your turn comes around again. The way things are going. I would say, well, Kala and Kitri both hear like the pitter patter of little feet, and then a sudden. But I have my cheat sheet here. Let's see. Yeah. Alexa's inside the bot.
I've kind of broken my great perception.
Yeah. Alexa, you and Galatar and Brina, you suddenly hear a voice in the room with you that says a phrase that the two of you outside the robot do not understand. Alexa, you recognize it as the Osuran language. It's an old word that means open. And the chest cavity doors come flying open, and you feel a pair of little Osuran hands grab you and try to pull you from the
Hang
doll.
on. So there is invisible people in this room? I have seen invisibility up.
As the door swings open, then you see a little Osuran woman reaching in towards you. They
I guess they
stepped in just now.
Okay.
They were not in here originally. So I need you to make athletics or acrobatics check.
And don't tell me the result. I'm going to bend my luck.
Bring on the wild magic.
Oh yeah. Did that? That didn't roll it. Do that. Oh, it's even worse. Great.
Was
I
that
have
a
to
reroll?
take it. Yeah. It's
Okay.
like luck, but I spend resources for it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they rolled low, but they rolled a little higher than that. So you see this shimmering outline of a person grab you, and they just drag you onto the floor and then step on you to climb up in here themselves. Galatar and Brina, you hear and a thud as Alexa is pulled onto the ground, and then you hear the clang as the doors are shut once more.
They had enough movement to climb up into it too.
She did with her Misty Step. She had enough movement left over.
Shoot. Okay.
Well, but I mean, okay, but it took me half movement. Where was she that she 30 feet of movement for Misty Step? If she moved more than 10 feet to get to the Misty Step location?
30 feet from here.
But did she move 10 feet to get 30 feet to Misty Step? Or
Not
did
to
she?
there, no.
Okay, that's my only question. Because if she moved more than 10 feet, she wouldn't have had enough movement to climb up.
Right. Yeah, no, she had been invisible and had used her 2 actions ago to stealth. Kitri and Kala heard her coming through the room, but she Misty Stepped before they could really do anything about it, I guess. Because they didn't hear her on their initiative.
But the doors aren't locked because she didn't have an action to lock them.
Correct. She has not been able to activate the golem or do anything else as yet. And that is the end of that turn. Which brings it to Brina.
Brina's just fucking chomping at the bit to get out of this goddamn fucking room, but hearing the doors.
And I'm pointing, like just up in there.
Yeah, hearing the doors to the golem slam shut and see Alexa looking freaked out. If I'm able to move, if I'm able to move and try and pry the doors open.
Okay. Yeah, make an athletics check.
Okay, listen here, Paige. Please roll good. You
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 try to
wouldn't.
you try to find a
you
grip,
wouldn't.
but the seam is so smooth and it's hard steel. You go to try and there's something about it. You've encountered things like this before and they have frustrated you. There seems to be an element of this that is sealed by magic.
Take it back.
Oh.
Guys, I can't keep doing nothing on these fucking turns.
It's all good. We're not expending any resources. We're doing great.
He thinks he's so funny, guys. He's so funny, Alex. No, I have not expended any resources. I've just swung at the wall.
All good.
Is that an action? One might say.
Yeah, to make a strength check, yeah.
Awesome. I just look at Alexa like, what the fuck? And I guess that's my turn.
All right. That brings it to Kala.
Bonus action, take aim, and I'm gonna shoot that thing. Whatever that is.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
24.
24 hits. For sure. 46?
46.
God bless. You spear it right through the center of its chest. You hear the crunch of its sternum as it's sort of like concaved by the strength of this shot. You see that the arrow itself is slightly off due to the large metallic plate that has been kind of grafted into its chest. But it is staggered. It goes down to one knee, and one of the tentacles just goes limp on the floor. It is barely breathing. It's desperately kind of gasping now. You can tell, like, it doesn't seem to be frightened. It's a very alien-looking creature, but it is on death's door.
It's the end of my turn.
Okay. Yeah, I think at that point we will stay there. That brings it to Galatar.
Okay, so they were able to open the doors on Alexa, but Brina couldn't open the doors on them, right?
Correct.
Okay.
She muttered something that you didn't understand, and the doors
Yeah.
open.
Oh, got you.
Which I believe I think you can cast Arcane Lock, can't you?
I can, but I don't have it prepared at the moment.
Right, but you
Yeah,
know how the spell functions.
How wild would that be if you
If I had the
cast
knock
arcane lock on the doors to the golem and she was like not able to get out, like permanently stuck in there?
So you know the spell, so you know that you can set a password to negate it.
Got you. Okay, so I'll walk over. Alexa, can you take care of this?
I'll do my best.
All right. Well, hopefully this goes okay, and then I will put a hand on Brina, and I'm gonna teleport us to
I
me.
managed to move you.
Oh, yeah. I want to go here, and I want to put Brina here. Or sorry, that's incorrect. Not what I want.
Where do you want?
I wanted to try to put Brina, but I don't know that door is open. So let's put Brina here. I'll put Brina here and myself here.
We said best wishes,
Okay.
Alexa. Sincerely.
And then as a bonus action, I will go ahead and take my sword out and start my blade song.
Okay.
And that'll do it for me.
All right. The golem is going to take another couple swipes at Birdie. 10 to hit does not hit.
No, sir.
20 to hit does hit.
It does.
Take another 5 bludgeoning damage as it's just sort of clumsily and very stiffly kind of trying to strike at you. You can gather from the look of this creature that it's not necessarily finished. It's functional, but it's not quite polished yet. It's not as strong as it could be. The other one is dead. And technically, that is inactive. So that brings it to these other tentacle dudes. The one grappling key tree. It tightens that tentacle around her, and there's a similar to her necrotic touch. There's a pulse of this sort of blackish energy that seems to seep into Keytree and then get sucked back into the tentacle. I need her to make a Constitution saving throw. I can get to her sheet. It's a fairly low save, so should probably be okay. Constitution. 16. Yeah. So she takes no damage. At this point, it will lash out towards Galatar with its other tentacle.
Did this guy go, or is he doing this thing?
The top guy's going first. Does a 19 hit?
No, it has to be a 21 or better.
Okay, so that's that. And then it will use its claws and try to do a couple of unarmed strikes. One on Keytree, one on Galatar. 14 does not hit Keytree. 11 does not hit Galatar. So it's just like flailing at you all as it's got Keytree wrapped up in this one tentacle. The one guy over here, he is going to lash out and attempts to hit Kala with a tentacle. 13 does not hit, and he will attempt to hit Brina, also with a tentacle. 11 does not hit. Damn, these guys are rolling low.
Can I use Sentinel for him lashing out against Gala?
Absolutely.
I'm just supposed to hit something, y'all. It's just been so long.
22, yeah. You take his head off.
Ugh.
Yeah, he had like 2 hit points. You just reach out, just one quick swing, separate the head from the body. Like you watch the tentacles kind of frantically flail like a snake for a minute, and then it just collapses.
Cool. Great.
That'll bring it to Bertie, and Alexa's on deck.
Okay, I'm going to pick up my Inquest Persuader, having been unsuccessful in my spell, and go back to tried and true here and try and take a blast at the Inquest, at this guy in front of me.
Okay.
I have a +8. His AC.
Disadvantage,
What?
because you're within 5 feet.
Oh, fuck me. Hold on. That's not gonna work.
Quick decisions.
Forgot about that. I rather than that, I will. This is comic. I tell you what, I'm gonna do. Scratch that. I'm going to grab I'm just gonna pop my Asuran wrist rocket, and I'm gonna do a charge at the guy in front of me.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do one charge. So that should be. We're going to roll a d4. So 3 times 3, 9 force damage to the guy in front of me.
Okay. Yeah, you watch as he's kind of battered backwards from his assault on you. It's a good hit, hefty hit for him.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna go ahead and I'll risk the attack of opportunity, and I'm gonna run over here next to Kala.
Okay. He will definitely use his reaction to try that. Ooh, that is a critical hit.
Oh. All right, nice, cool.
For 14 bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
Not too terrible.
Not too bad.
Alright, so that brings it to Alexa, and Keetry's on deck.
I will roll up off the ground and repeat the word in Azuran I heard.
Oh yeah, so you say that, and there's a as the doors kind of crack open.
Yeah, then I will get them open and just be like, we're not going to have any of this. And I will fully unload Scorching Iris 5th level and Quickens Bolt right into her face.
Ooh.
Okay.
And I will, for the Firebolt, I'll pop Tides to give advantage on that one.
She is going to counterspell your spell.
5th level, all right, well, I
Fifth level, you gotta roll
counterspell her
for it.
counterspell at 4th level.
Okay.
Dang, guys, so much for not burning resources.
You want to fight this giant thing? I sure as fuck don't. Anyways, 1, 2, 3.
What if she has 3 hit
4,
points?
5. I hope she does.
Wow.
You all know if I've killed her or not.
14, 10.
12's the lowest.
9.
$18. Oh, I said, what's her AC? Is the
She's
assuming-
dead. She's dead.
okay, good.
No, you just like slam these bursts of flame into her, just like shaking her up against the back of this golem until the whole inside of the compartment is just like filled with smoke. And when you're finally done, you kind of back off, and she just falls out. There's like this trail of smoke behind her as she collapses on the floor next to you.
I really want to play with this, and no one's gonna stand in my way. As I say, as I climb back up into it.
Yeah, use the remainder of your movement to climb up in there.
Oh, I guess actually I wouldn't, because I'd have to stand up and have to climb up. I don't.
Climb up, yeah. You
I
can
guess
get
that,
in.
yeah, duh, half
Yeah.
and half.
Just finish it up.
So yes, then that will finish my entire turn.
Okay.
And I still have plenty of resources left.
All right, so that brings it to Keetry. This is not at all going the way I thought it was gonna go.
Oh, catch me up. Alexa's in the room still with the construct, but it's on?
Alexa is now in the construct.
Oh.
Once again, in control of it.
I
now.
missed okay. My foundry just caught up. I only saw one body in there with Alexa, so I was like, who the hell is she fighting? Okay. So
Well,
I'm
she
still
was invisible.
Oh.
Yes.
That spell ends when you die, so
I'm still grappled.
yes.
Nothing has broken that. Okay. I'm going to cast okay. And that's a 3rd level. Okay, I'm going to cast Healing Spirit at
Okay.
and this is as a bonus action I can cast this. So as a bonus action I can cast Healing Spirit, and I'm going to put it can I put it in Birdie's square?
Does it say an unoccupied space, or just at a point you can see?
You can see that is a 5-foot cube you can see within range.
Then yeah, put it. Ooh.
I'm gonna make it
Right
look
there.
like a nice little like butterfly. Make it land on Birdie's shoulder. I don't know if he can get the hit points right now. It's whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit's space for the first time or starts their turn there.
Yeah, so that would be at the start of his turn.
His next turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
And it will be able to heal up to 6 times.
Okay.
And that's concentration. So that's my bonus action. As an action, to break the grapple, I have to that's an action to do that, to try and
escape it, yeah.
outstrength this person.
Yep.
Thing. Okay. Yeah. I will try to get out of the grapple.
Okay. Yeah. I believe you can make an acrobatics check. I don't think it has to be strength to break the grapple. Yeah, you can choose athletics or acrobatics.
Ooh, all right, acrobatics then.
Okay.
Ah, nuts. That's an 11.
Yeah, unfortunately that does not break out.
Okay. That's
Just barely though, you were almost there.
I rolled a 4, okay? I have a +7. Like, the rolls are fucking me. I have all the modifiers. Nothing is helping, though. That's my turn, y'all.
I've been there, I feel your pain.
Sometimes it's just one of those days.
Alright, so this is gonna be woof. Okay.
Swear God, if someone pulls me out of this thing again.
Let's see, at this point. Oh man, yeah, I gotta say. Yeah, shit. Oh, no, they see that. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. They're gonna... Right, and that is all that they are able to do. Key tree. You hear the pitter-patter of Asuran feet near you, but not adjacent to you. As this seemingly another invisible Asura comes pitter-pattering through the hallway with your passive perception. I would say, Kala, you probably hear it too. Like, there's a lot going on, but I think mechanically you would also...
Do I hear this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, with 22 passive, yes. But then the sound disappears.
Could we discern from that, like, what direction it's going?
I didn't close the hatch yet, so I would have seen them if they ran by me.
It seems to come from the hallway to the north, and then the sound just disappeared. It just stopped.
Is
Alexa,
the portal still on?
No, the portal itself
Okay.
is disabled.
Okay.
Alexa, you do see another this
Motherfuckers.
sort of appear inside the chamber with you. As you can see, they are shrouded in invisibility. It's gonna make things complicated. That brings it to Brina's turn at the top of the round. We will probably stop after this combat is done.
Brandon doesn't see fucking any of that because her passive perception is slow. I'm just gonna hit this guy. I'm gonna hit him. Yep.
Okay.
That's me. I think her instinct is to rage, but she thinks of Alexa saying you really need to work on your anger management, and then gets confused by that statement, and then is like, whatever, it's fine, and doesn't rage. But I am gonna reckless attack this big stinky man.
Okay. Yeah, 21 hits.
19. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, as he kind of like turns to follow Birdie, you walk up and just wreck his shit. He just comes apart, you know, bolts and wires flying everywhere, metal arms kind of detach and clang to the floor.
Good. I'm just gonna make my way over here, just walking and say, "You do, Stinky," and I'm gonna hit him reckless as well.
Okay. Yeah, 30 will hit.
Fuck. 13.
a heavy hit. As he's kind of dancing around trying to hit your friends, you walk up behind him and take that opportunity to bring that sword down, cleave a nice burning scar down the center of his back. You can see it dealt quite a bit of damage to him.
Cool. That is my turn.
Alright, brings it to
Woohoo.
Kala.
Bonus action, take aim and shoot the last guy.
Okay. Yeah, 30 will hit. 36. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, as he kind of screeches into pain as Brina's second attack hits him, he turns around to face her, mouth yawning. You see like fangs, and you just slide that arrow into his open maw. Does the job. He falls down dead. Oh man. At this point, how much? Let's see. You all see another, sort of in what looks like Iron Man style armor appear at the head of the hallway to the north. They just kind of like turn the corner, hands on their hips, and look out. Who is making all this ruckus? I'm trying to work in here. And then they step back into the room. That brings it to Galatar.
Yeah, Galatar's gonna go up 5, 10, 15, 20. So go up to there. And then I want to walk up to Gemma.
Mhm.
And I am going to try casting Suggestion. And I'm going to say, Kudu sent us to do some important errands for him, but we don't have the glyph key, and he will be very upset if we are not there soon. Would you mind handing that over to me?
Okay,
It's
yeah.
DC 18. I believe.
Yeah, she turns around, and there's this moment where you're not quite sure what's going on because you can't see her face. It's got the Iron Man mask down. But then it pops up and you see her eyes are wide and kind of glazed over, and she just looks at you and says, "Oh, anything for the director." And she takes the necklace, gives you the glyph key.
Great. And now that I have the glyph key, I'm gonna back away from her.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use, hold on, I used 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to get there, so I've got 15 left. 5, 10, 15. And then I'm just gonna say, Brina, I got the glyph key, she's all yours. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Those guys are all dead, so I can take them out of combat. That brings it to... oh, those guys are dead too. Remove them from combat. Brings it to Birdie, and Alexa's on deck.
So I believe I get some healing from Mary's thing at the start of my turn.
The healing spirit.
Yeah, I don't know how much dice is there.
2d6. I got an 8.
Nice.
Is that right? Let me check.
What, 2d6?
That's about right.
It starts with 1d6 above at the okay, yeah. All right. Because I cast it at 3rd level.
Nice. All right, I'll take that for sure. And then I guess I'll move out of that space so other people can hit that up as well. And then I don't see anybody at this point. I don't see any like hostiles. So I will. What do? Yeah, I'll just go over here, pick up my Inquest Persuader, use my bonus action to pump in another round, and kind of get situated. And if I see a baddie, I will, within range, I'll take a shot at him.
Okay. And that brings it to Alexa, and Keitry's on deck.
Do I know if I can operate this if I close it?
I mean, just make an Arcana check, not as an action, but just as like a general. Or I guess what's your passive Arcana?
It as a +8.
Is it like an 18? I would say,
Oh, yeah.
like based on your experience living in Radasum and the way golems function, most golems are programmed to serve a specific master, or to work with like certain command phrases or codes or like activation things, and you don't have those. So you may be able to turn it on, but you're not sure what would happen if you did.
Okay. Then in that case, I will produce a firebolt in my hand and tell this invisible person, you may want to take a moment to look around. I don't think this is a decision you really want to continue with, and attempt to get them to back down.
Okay.
And if they don't, I mean, if it doesn't look like they're going to hesitate, I will I will wait until they come at me. I'm not going to just light them up. But yeah, I mean, the firebolt is out and ready.
Okay.
But I am trying to intimidate them down.
All right, make an intimidation check with advantage because there are 2 dead bodies. One of them still smoking.
22.
Yeah, I have a feeling. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right, Keitry.
I stay with the visor open and everything, just with the firebolt in hand, hoping they turn around.
I will take the healing from my healing spirit, so I'll scoot into the square with the butterfly, and I will get Oh, 12.
Very nice.
Impressive. Okay. 12 points of healing for me, and then I will use other action. I'll just take a step out of there. And I'm gonna look around. Does anyone need anything? Alexa, do you need help? Anyone?
Hopefully not. Stand with a little fireball in my hand, looking at nothing and talking to no one.
But I did hear the pitter patter.
You
But I
did
don't
run
know
it past
that,
you.
and you're just
But
in
yeah,
a giant robot. For all I know, Alexa's crazy. So
The eyes are getting to me.
I don't think I have any other actions that would be beneficial for people at this time. Oh wait, let me look at.
You don't have a lot of time to decide this.
Sorry, I'm going over everyone's people. All right, I will take a step over towards Birdie, and I'm gonna cast 3rd level Cure Wounds on him then.
Okay.
Ooh, thanks.
And he gets 25.
Wow.
Feeling
Nice roll.
much better.
So that's my turn.
Wow,
Okay.
that is
That is
wild. How large? Did you all see how large a fraction that just replaced in my hit bar? Like, kind of sad that that's like literally more than a quarter of my health.
So. Yeah. Shitballs. Let me turn this
on real quick. Yeah, because it doesn't. I don't know, bitch. Yeah, I mean, they know it, so that just is how it is. With very little choice in the matter, if you want to use your reaction, Alexa, she is just going to kind of snarl at you and reach up to try to grab you.
All right. Oh, bam. Aw. I'm assuming that
11.
does miss.
They actually have to wave their hand and cast shield so that that doesn't hit.
Oh, they have no armor. Okay.
She's not wearing any armor. She doesn't strike you as particularly dexterous either. But then she will reach up and grab onto you and
Yeah.
try to pull you out. So you can make acrobatics check or athletics.
Ooh, 17.
7. Yeah. Yeah, and that was okay. So that brings it back to Brina.
Oh, hello, it's me. I think I had run to the bathroom. Did Galatar hand me a glyph key?
No, I just have the glyph key, but then I told you she was all yours.
Okay, I like that I'm sent in for murder. Just fucking okay. Does she need to be alive? I think I should ask this before.
We need the console. She doesn't have to be alive. Or
Oh, if she
can
doesn't
be.
turn the alarm on.
Just make sure she doesn't move. You're much better at that than I am.
All right, well, I'm gonna do it. Oh, excuse me. Oh, hello. Just make sure she doesn't move. I'm just gonna see if I can grapple her. It worked so well the first time I did this. So,
Okay.
we just kill her, guys. Is that a strength check?
Athletics, yep.
Yeah, I'm not raging, so let's see.
Now you go to grab her heavily gauntleted hand and she just pulls it out of your grasp.
Damn, shorty. Okay, I'll hit her with a sword for second attack.
Okay.
Man, I can't win. I can't win in this world.
23 will hit. Let me see. Is there? I think she has an ability. Yeah. What is this?
This is gonna be embarrassing, isn't it? Oh.
Yeah. As you go into strike, she turns and cracks that whip and parries your blow just barely.
What the? Brian's just gonna say, "Hey man, can you cut it out? Because it's already been a long day and we got the glyph keys. So like, cool it."
Has used her reaction now though to do that.
Well, I mean, those are both of my attacks. Get out of here. I don't know. I'm afraid she's gonna do shit with the console. I'm gonna keep an eye on her.
Okay.
And I'll make sure she doesn't go anywhere. Cool.
That brings it to Kala.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up here real quick. Look, not see anybody. Then I'm gonna run up here. I might be stuck. There we go. And I'm gonna shoot what appears to be the last person standing.
Okay. Just get a little cover from Brina.
Ugh. Terrible.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's hard to get a shot because Brina's kind of taking up that hallway.
I'm sorry.
The two of you in this narrow space together, it's a little claustrophobic.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay.
This bitch.
She is going to use this opportunity to start slashing with her hollow whip at Brina.
Why'd I go in here?
9 does not hit. 20 will hit. You take 11 radiant damage.
Okay.
And 26 will hit for 9 radiant damage. That is it. Yep. Okay. That brings it to Galatar's turn, and Birdie's up next.
Cool. It is not a free action to toss the glyph key to Birdie, or it is a free action to toss an item.
Yeah, that'd just be your one sort of free interaction with the environment, just to chuck it.
Cool. Then I'll just yell Bertie and throw the glyph key at him.
You're gonna throw it at me?
Toss it to you. Yeah. Like a gentle lob.
All right.
Hopefully you'll catch it. And then I'm gonna turn around and go 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, collides with the wall. 20. Oh, I can't get up any further because she's right there. Shoot. Well, yeah, I can't do anything about that.
Corridor.
Yeah, I thought she was one square further back. No, you're fine. I thought so. I'll go 10, 15, 20, 25, and I will ready cantrip. Let me see which one I've got for my attack cantrip right now. I will ready Mind Sliver for any creature or any enemy that I see that's not a member of our party.
Okay. That brings it to Bertie, and Alexa's up next.
Cool. I'm gonna, let's see. I guess I'm gonna step into the healing thing again, actually. That was pretty cool.
It's a free thing to do that. So
It's a free thing. It's free healing. What's that? You said 2d6. Do you want to roll that, Keytree?
I can roll it. Ooh, 11.
Yeah, that's we're back to just about full there. Yeah. Okay, cool. And then I will, let's see, that's 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I mean, I can't really get anywhere else. I'll just kind of stand next to Keytree, like with this glyph key, like, I'll be honest, I don't know what to do with this. But
Don't you have,
cool.
like, all of them?
I mean, they were giving them to me. I wasn't saying no, but like, I don't know what it's for. So I'm just gonna he just slips it into his like vestments, like disappear layers of fabric. They're just gonna swallow it. Yeah, that's my turn.
Alexa's up. Keytree's on deck.
I love having this crazy solo fight with an invisible person. Man, I really don't want them in here, but I really am not going to melt their face because that's dumb. I'm going to, yeah, I will use Dissonant Whispers and tell them to go the fuck away and leave me alone. They need to make a wisdom saving throw, and I need to make a roll on the table.
I will say, as you're casting that spell, they will use their reaction to try to counterspell it.
Oh God, I forgot about that. Yeah, I fucking will counterspell their counterspell at 3rd level.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use the feat. I might as well go through with it.
All right, they fail. Take 9 psychic damage.
And they run away. Oh, but I already used my reaction. Balls.
Yeah. So they get about as far away as they can with the wall.
Right, which isn't that far, but
well, so they do that on their turn, right?
no, they have to use their reaction.
Oh, reaction. Got it.
So
got
yeah,
it,
no, then they can come right
like,
back.
They wall, and they're like trying to get out of this wall of force so they can.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
But yeah, that will end my turn, just chilling, trying to control. And I will, yeah. Can you destroy those pillars, reflecting the wall of force? Maybe there's a fucker in here with me.
that brings it to Keytree.
I will also step back into the healing butterfly. It has 2 more charges, I guess, after this.
Start them.
Oh, okay. That's 7.
All right.
And hearing Alexa yell this, I have to be where? You want me to hit it? And I'm gonna bonus action cast Shillelagh on my staff, and I will just take a crack at it, I guess, at the pillar that's in front of me.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
All right, that is a 24,
Okay, roll damage.
and I guess this is with the electro staff, so I don't know if it would do extra.
You'd have to activate it first,
Oh yeah. All right, so
I
that's
think.
just 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And
So you
then
crack into this pillar, and you watch as part of the metal buckles, and there is a spark and a little flash of electricity that kind of stabs into the wall and leaves a little scorch mark, and the wall of force kind of flickers for a second.
cool. Yeah, that was all I have.
Please.
That was it. That's my turn.
Yeah. All right. So on the little analyst's turn, it can just come back from the dissonant whispers.
Yeah, no, that was it. Yeah, there's no real.
Okay.
It was the wombo combo. If I had my reaction, I would have tried to stab him, but I didn't have my reaction because I had a counterspell.
All right. So they come back, and as they turn around through their invisibility, because you can see them, you see like there's blood just like streaming out of their nostril and like from the corner of one of their eyes, and they're like having a hard time like focusing on you, but they're gonna try to reach up and grab you.
Yes. Oh. And I'm assuming a 5 will fail.
It will this time. They roll
Okay.
pretty well.
And because I read this wrong last time, and I only have to use magical guidance on an ability check that does fail, and then I can re-roll. Last time I re-rolled it before I knew, and I shouldn't have done that. But I do know, and I can re-roll it when I do know. So now that I know, I will roll a 12 instead.
Okay, it is still not enough this time.
Well, that's fine. At least I used the ability properly. But that's fine.
Oh, you bent your luck earlier. We haven't been rolling on the table.
No, this is, well, I guess this does use my magic. If you want to, yeah.
Well, you cast some spells, I thought.
No, I cast Dissonant Whispers. Oh, and I didn't roll it for Counterspell, actually. So that one is for Counterspell. I rolled it for Dissonant Whispers.
Oh, okay, I just didn't see that. Okay, cool.
Yes, but I did forget it for Counterspell. So that was a good reminder. But I mean, magical guidance, I am using my sorcery ability. So I mean, I guess that's like up to you if you want to make me roll.
I would say if you're not really channeling the magic with spells, so we won't
Okay.
let you roll for that. So yeah, they do manage to grab you.
Yes.
And they pull you out, and they are gonna crawl up in there in your place.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Move that person out of the way. We'll clear the bodies a little bit. Yeah, so like they get up inside and just like pull the doors too. Taking a long time. So that brings it back to Brina.
Okay, now we're cuddle fucking around, kids. I'm gonna step around her.
So on either side of her, those circles are big like glass tanks with like the hatches open.
Okay.
It seems to be there's like a trail of fluid on the floor. You gather that's where the tentacle creatures were being kept.
Gross. Cute. Love it. Can I hit her with my
Yeah.
sword? Cool. I'm gonna reckless attack. Which you can just 23.
Yeah, 23 will hit. Although they have not taken their turn yet. So
Yeah, they use their reaction.
yeah, they used it. They can't parry that. So yeah, 21.
Okay. How does she roll?
That was the first hit she's taken.
Oh god damn, Gemma. Fuck you.
Yeah, like you hit her and like it hits her shield and it knocks her back a little bit. You see her kind of like wince at the pain and she kind of snaps the whip on the floor like a come and get me.
So you can't move through an enemy's space, correct?
You can try. Let me grab that optional combat rule.
Okay. I would like to clear out this hallway just a little bit.
Man, my internet's being slow. Disarm, shove us. Okay, so as an action or a bonus action, you can make an athletics check contested by their athletics check and attempt to force your way through by overrunning them.
Okay, groovy. Can I do that as a bonus action and then use that
Yes.
additional attack?
And because you are larger than she is, you have advantage.
Aha!
I will
Whoa!
say with her armor, she is really good at athletics.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty good at
Although
it
she
too.
didn't roll very well, so yeah. So you managed to just like bull your way past her. Knocks
Okay,
her off her footing momentarily. She's able to right herself, but you can pass her.
so I'm able to get here.
Mm-hmm.
Great, cool. I'm gonna use my one remaining attack and fucking try to hit her. Already reckless attacks.
Yeah, 28 will definitely hit.
Cool, that's 21. And now call us God. I am not in the way anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. That is my turn. In
Alright, that
conclusion.
brings it to Kala.
So there's just this one Azura and whatever's going on with Alexa.
Is that way?
This bitch.
You've not looked into the other room, but that's for as far as you
I
know.
looked in the
yeah.
other room.
Oh, okay, yeah, my
Yeah.
bad.
I also want to try to push past her.
Okay.
You said that was a bonus action or action, and I can do
Yes.
athletics or acrobatics?
No, to overrun a
Ah.
creature is athletics only.
I'll try it. Yeah.
Okay, you do have advantage because you are larger than they. Oh, Jesus
31?
Christ. Yeah, no, they rolled pretty well, but not that well.
Okay.
Yeah, you're able to just kind of like leap over and
Wow.
trample past her.
Then I want to get to this console and see if I can figure out how to drop the wall of force.
Okay, make an investigation check.
I would love to be watching that right now.
21. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you managed to find a control for this floor that seems to be clearly labeled protective barrier, and you are able to disable it.
Okay.
So the wall of force goes away.
I'm glad that took 7 rounds to take care of.
That's the end of my turn, I guess. Yeah. Well, nah.
Okay. Let's see. So on her turn, she is going to attempt to hit Arena with her
Me?
whip. That is a natural 1.
Oh,
16, does that hit?
that's my armor class.
Alright, so that's 9 radiant damage.
Ooh.
And then she attempts to kind of bash you with her shield, but you're too big and it doesn't connect. Or it does, and you just kind of brush it aside.
Alright, guys.
That brings it to Galatar.
Okay, seeing the wall of force disabled. I'm gonna go ahead and run back up here. 25. And I'm gonna take 2 good cracks at her. And for the first one, I'm gonna light it up with a little green flame blade energy and try to slide it right between her plating.
Okay.
And that is going to be a 22 to hit.
That will hit. She will use her reaction to parry that.
Okay.
So it will not.
Okay.
That is her reaction used.
I will use my extra attack. And that's better. That's a 25 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay. And that's just 1d8 plus 6. So that's 4 plus 6 for 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And that will end my turn.
Alrighty. That brings it to Bertie. And Alexa's up next.
So I can see this thing, but the doors are closed on the front of it.
Yes, currently. The doors are closed.
Yeah, and I don't know how to get in those. So I will blast it. No, I tell you what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab my flamethrower. Yeah, and I'm gonna use a charge. I'm gonna come in here and I'm gonna use a charge. I'm just gonna spray the fucking golem with it. It's stationary. It's gonna be on fire now.
Yeah, it is technically incapacitated, so it does not move.
Yeah, so it fails the save, and I'm just gonna use one charge. But at the start of its
That's
turn,
hilarious.
it's gonna take 2d4 fire damage. It's now on fire, and then I'm gonna back out of the room here.
Okay. Yeah, so Alexa, you watch Bertie just comes in and unholsters his thing, sprays the thing down with fire, nods and runs back out. You're just like standing there in front of this burning golem.
Good luck. I don't know what to do with this.
I'll get it open here.
I panicked.
It's fine. Good job on getting the full force down, though. I really appreciate that.
I didn't do that, so thank you.
And that brings it to Alexa's turn.
I will speak the command word to make it open.
All right. Yeah, the doors kind of pop. They release.
Flames in gold.
Right. Sorry, it's got to end this way. And I will make him make an int save as I cast Mind Sliver.
And he doesn't have a reaction left, does he? Did he use that last time? I don't think he did.
No.
No, not the thing.
Last time was when you cast Dissonant Whispers, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And he attempted to counterspell Dissonant Whispers because Jimmy had to counterspell that.
But his turn is at the top of the round, so he's had his turn, so it's back.
Well, it's after yours. It's at the bottom of the round. But yeah, same difference.
Sorry, yeah, the same difference.
Okay.
I thought it was at the top of the round.
He will attempt to counterspell you.
Oh my god, am I really about to fucking counterspell a cantrip? Is this what my life has come to? The answer.
The difference between you and he is he knows he's about to die soon. He's got no reason to hold those.
You fair. I guess I'm gonna let him have it. 'Cause he can have one little victory before his inevitable demise. Because the door is open now.
Okay. He counterspells the sliver.
Fuck it. You know what? Actually, no. I will then use something cheaper, which is Quicken, and I'll follow that up with fucking another Mind Sliver.
All right. So he needs to make a save.
Yes. So there, I'm not using 5 charges. I'm only using 2 charges.
Int save, yeah. Int.
I'll cast it
17.
again. Oh, because it's better damage too. That's what I want.
18.
God damn it. I'm glad that was a wizard battle.
You guys are so fucked.
Yeah.
We still have Keytree left.
I've been waiting for this all night, y'all. I'm sweating. I'm sweating over here.
Oh my god. Well, I'm still above half mana, so it's fine. But that does actually end my turn then, because I'm out of everything at that point.
That
That
brings
bastard.
us to Keytree.
Wait, that guy doesn't go before me?
No, he's after you, apparently.
Oh, he's after me.
Yeah, if you can get in
Oh.
there, if you can
Yeah,
get
he's
in
at the
there.
bottom of the
You know, you don't know what's been happening, but Steph went around
I
the
mean,
corner.
I know I've heard you yelling.
Yes.
I just saw Birdie run in there with a flamethrower. So I'm gonna move.
Now, you step around the corner and you see this big hulking
10.
golem covered in flame,
It's not
burning
really-
sticky tar all over the front. The door is kind of hanging open, but you don't see anyone inside.
It is not letting me move.
They're still invisible after spells and stuff.
Hmm?
He's only had to
Although
make
he-
one
he-
concentration
like,
check.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I cast 2 spells. So bloop and bloop. Yeah, he's only had to make 1 con check though. I've only actually hit him once.
Oh, it says I'm not connected to the server.
It's all good. I can move you into the doorway.
I don't know if that'll update her client
Yeah,
though.
you probably still won't see it, but
I think I do see it first. Maybe it reconnected. I don't know. So
just moved
there's
you
that
10 feet
guy.
up.
I say do still are on a player list.
All right. I am, and the door's open.
Mhm.
How does this person look?
I've been just
You
like
can't
kind
see
of
them.
pointing
Oh, they're
They're
invisible.
invisible.
Oh, you're just pointing at the doors.
like into the
Okay.
cockpit
Yeah.
as
yeah,
I've been
yeah,
casting
yeah.
my spells at them.
And they don't look too good.
You don't know.
You can't see
Oh,
them.
I
you
have
don't
no
know.
clue. Oh, that's what my okay. Let's pull out an oldie but a goodie. I'm just gonna throw a 2nd level ice knife at them. So
Interesting.
just like straight at the middle, like where the doors are open. That's a 25 to hit.
So you have disadvantage on the throw because you can't see them.
I
You'll
will
probably
roll
hit them
again.
anyway, but
That is a 23.
Oh shit!
that
Wow.
hits.
Then damage is 2nd level. Okay. Okay, so they take the 1d10 as piercing. And that's 3. And then
They're
if they cool. Do I just see a body like flop out of the construct?
I'll just go nice
Yeah.
shot. Well, you'll see it.
Yeah,
As
there's
I
just this sort of
Also
like
yell out.
of ice, and there's this frost encrusted form that falls out onto the floor. Yeah.
And I was gonna use 1st level on that. Huh. That's fine.
3 was probably a good amount though.
All right. Then I still have a bonus action. And Alexa's not looking like terrible, but she's been in here by herself, so I'll use my bonus action. I think I can move the where'd they go? The spear, the spirit, the butterfly. As a bonus action, you can move the spirit up to 30 feet to a space you can see. So I will move the spirit, just literally put it like right next to Alexa. Like right here.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. If you can move it, sure.
Is that more than
grab
30
that.
feet? Fine? No, that's like 20, 25.
Yeah, you're good.
Alright.
There
And
you go.
then that will be, I guess I'll just fully step in the room then. I'll just like get out of the doorway And that'll be my
Okay.
turn.
Alright, so that these guys did. That brings it to Brina at the top of the round. We are rapidly nearing the end of this combat.
Cool. Flanking with Galatory. I'm gonna hit him. Okay. 18.
18 will not hit.
Wow. Damn, shorty. 24.
24 will hit.
18.
18 damage. First hit, they raise their shield and they intercept your blade. And as they kind of push it away, they push just a little too hard. They're thrown off balance, and you manage to spin and catch them on the rebound and get like a good solid hit. Now they're looking hurt. You see they're visibly starting to slow down, and you can kind of hear a panting inside this metallic helmet.
That will be my turn. I'm gonna stay right here.
All right, that brings it to Kala.
Bonus action, take aim. And shooting.
Okay.
21.
21 will hit. Yeah.
41 damage.
Damn, son.
The arrow manages to find that critical chink in the front of the armor. As Brina moves aside to get that side strike, your arrow finds its way home, and you watch as there is a flicker in the eyes of this armor that go dead, and she drops to her knees, catches herself with the shield hand on the floor, and is just sitting there gasping. This horrible, like almost mechanical, raspy voice. And as they do so, the mask kind of parts, but it's weird, like jerky, jagged motion, like it's malfunctioning. And you see, like their eyes are bulging as they take a full breath. All right, I submit.
That's it. I can't do anything else. I'd shoot him again if I could.
They stay down on their knees on their turn. That is their action, which brings us to Galatar.
I will pull out more of my rope, I guess, and tie them up the same way that I tied up Turi. If they don't resist.
They drop the whip and put their hands up.
And I'll just tie their hands to their feet behind their back again, with their stomach on the ground. And then after they're tied up, I'll just roll them over onto their back.
Okay.
And that's it.
For the moment, since there are no living threats left, we are out of initiative. Those of you who are in other spaces, I don't know if you want to gather together. If there's any dialogue to be had.
Does
Probably
anyone
finish
need
that.
healing?
I'll take it.
Yeah, I can get Alexa. You've done a lot of healing.
Well, no,
The-
the spirit
has
thanks up.
2 more charges.
Oh yeah, to get hers first then.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
would run out of there to check on everyone else, see if they're okay.
Oh, Alexa, do
Especially
you want me to roll
Alexa.
for those?
Yeah, give me a charge, please.
Oh no, that's healing spirit. Why is it on? Oh no. I didn't cast that at 4th level, did I? I just rolled it
Third.
like it was 4th level. Why is there so many more die? Alright, now here's healing spirit.
While they're
Right.
doing that, can I ask
Just
Gemma
wanted to
for
say-
her password and try to use that on the console?
So you get 14 total.
Oh, excellent.
So how do you ask her? Because that will depend on
Um,
whether or not she gives it to you.
Yeah, he would probably say, "We don't want to hurt you or do anything more than we have to. If you just give me the password, we will make sure you get out of here okay. Doesn't have to be the end. You'll be able to rebuild, perhaps do more research in the future, but we need that passkey."
Your manager passcode.
Let us talk to your manager.
We got to be Karens about this.
Alright, so she... She looks at you and she gets this ice cold stare as she sort of like grits her teeth. You can see like she was having struggle to breathe for a moment, but now that the mask is kind of broken outward a little, she's able to breathe freely. She takes a couple seconds to catch her breath and kind of slow her breathing. She's just staring like icicles into you. And she says through gritted teeth, I will never betray Kudu.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate because by not giving us the password, we're going to have to kill Kudu. I mean, you just cost him his life, so. That's cool. I should walk over to the console.
Make a persuasion check.
That's not terrible. 16 minus 1 for a 15.
15. Tested inside check. Okay. She takes a moment, kind of surveys the carnage. She looks up at you, and there's just a cold hate in her expression. It's unreasoning. And she just says, if I give it to you, you'll leave him alone?
I will make sure that he is captured and not killed. It might not be exactly what you want, but you'd be able to be with him again.
The letter I. Less than sign.
Oh,
This is what I expected.
A-U-D.
Oh my god.
I mean, I have to admit that's better password security than the previous one.
It's not better password security. Think about what it spells out.
From the hallway, Brina just yells, "That's really cringe, dude." No.
Bro, that is embarrassing.
That is so upsetting.
Wait, is this how you spell Kudu? Is it K-O-U-D-U?
A-U-D-U.
K-U-D-U. Okay.
Cringe.
So that's all we needed, right?
Think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the glyph key and the master password. Yeah.
Yeah, did we want to put the
Okay.
thing in?
Unless any of you wanted to ask her questions.
I mean, we're gonna send her out. Don't do it.
I mean, if anybody says don't, I won't. But
So you don't?
We don't need to
No.
do that.
Don't kill her. She gave up her passcode.
I mean, we can't send her back out though. We don't have anybody to take her, and we already have a prisoner who knows everything about this place.
We could just leave her tied up.
Also, you know, they're just gonna do house arrest, and it's like,
Who do you have that knows everything about this place?
We have Kudu himself. Oh no! What?
Gives you a look.
Turin, Turi, Turnip.
Hurry,
Turn up.
bitch. She has an overly inflated opinion of her own importance. She thinks she'll take the
Well, I
Inquest
mean,
from Kudu someday.
she's Inquest, so
Funny, she said the
Well-
same thing about you.
What can you tell us
Well-
that Terry can't?
I can tell you she'll take over the Inquest over my dead body. Oh sure,
mean-
her research on dragon magic is groundbreaking, but you know what? Biologicals invariably perish. Properly designed golems will last forever. The director understands that.
No, I will say if we keep her alive, she might be able to help us if they can convince her to work for them on a similar deal to Quipa.
Again, we can't get her out,
Whipper.
and if we leave her here, she's
That
same
reprobate.
situation.
Yeah, Gemma, Quippa's a turncoat. Get with the program.
So is Turi.
If we leave her tied up and we blow up
We
the...
will turn them
Yes.
inside out.
Oh,
I'd like to
no.
see that.
Bro, I say we just kick her out.
Yeah, it wouldn't. How long would it take us to just throw her out the front door?
With the keys, it'll
Couple of
just take,
minutes.
a handful
Yeah.
of minutes
Yeah.
to run up, then
It'd
back
only
down.
take us a couple of minutes. We could throw her out the doors. We don't need to take her all the way to the edge of the forest. We can just let them come get her.
Yep. One more question. You seem to know Quippa. Do you know anything someone could say to her that would really piss her off?
I really enjoy this side of you, Kala. It's very entertaining.
All fueled by spite and spite alone.
I've really, yeah, you were usually so direct. I've never seen you been so methodical.
Mm. I mean, usually I just shoot people and it's fine. This is a more complicated situation.
I love it. It's great.
Element of precision.
Says, with a little bit of venom, you can tell that underhanded reprobate that I was right, that my designs were superior and the multiphasic probability actuator works. She was wrong.
What does that do exactly?
Right, I read that in the robot or the construct, and it's really fancy. You need better pilots.
She, like, kind of looks at you both and just says, "It's complicated."
So explain it.
She like arches an eyebrow at you and goes, like, she starts in on this long explanation. It collapses a probability waveform in a piece of solid matter, exciting it into multiple states of location, and then making those states actionable in physical space.
Hmm.
And if you guys do this, she's like, "Yes, that's what I thought."
Well, I mean, you don't know until you explain. Let's not
What's its
assume it makes an ass.
practical application?
It can kill things very effectively.
I mean, that
Oh, well, that's always good to have.
I guess
Alexa, do you
it's
have
to
your-
be seen.
Do you have the data thing
Oh.
to plug in?
Oh, yes. I'm not actually in the room. I didn't realize there was
You,
one
like,
with the console.
As you go to like hook it up, she's like struggling in her ropes a little bit, like, "Don't you steal my research." She gets a little
Hey,
crazy eye.
we're gonna get you out of here. You'll be, in jail. You'll pay for your crimes, but your
Think of it
research
as
will
a
live on.
free backup.
She just looks at you with this intense hatred.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, she's not happy, but there's nothing she could do about it.
Yeah.
Is there still an alarm of any kind? Can
There
I, like,
is. As
do
you
the
guys
all
both
clear?
kind of look at him, yeah, you got the code.
We can
you
cut this one down one more
You can lower it down.
to
You are
level 1.
now back to alert level 1.
Nice. We, the Trollskull Six, do not have an academic dishonesty policy, so if we steal her research, it's actually not a problem. So
Yeah.
Well, and you've been told in the past that that's functionally how the Inquest works, with stealing research from people
It's-
outside of them.
bastards.
Is
So,
there anything? Oh, go
what's
ahead.
so great about Kudu?
She just looks at you like this shock, like for the first time, like there's no anger, there's just this powerful confusion, like what do you mean? And it's just this utterly beflummoxed expression, and it just kind of comes out almost, it's not a whisper, but it's very weak. He's a visionary. I mean, he's a mind unlike any other. The only one fit to lead the Inquest. His work into the applications of draconic corruption,
fractal propagation, multiphasic interdimensional transport and storage. I mean, it's next level. Have you never read any of his papers?
Not much of that makes it to Lion's Arch.
I heard that from a scientist.
His published works are rather impressive.
Yeah, she just looks very. It's like she's still taking it in. Like you don't really know who he is.
Before we take her down or do whatever, is there anything else useful on this console aside from just lowering the security? Are there any, like, looking through it, subcommands that would affect other floors or potentially make things easier for us in the future or anything like that?
Make an investigation check.
What are these?
That is what is my investigation? Plus 10, 20.
20. Those objects in this room with the console, those are operating beds. You see that these are long tables shaped for about the size of a good-sized human that have straps in various locations to hold down their subjects. With a 20, you're able to find on this console that you are currently in a section of the Golem Forge that is used to fuse golem technology with living tissue in such a way as to make sentient bodies compliant to the will of a golem's master. It is taboo in Asuran culture to research this sort of thing. It is worse than frowned upon. It can like get you banished and exiled from Asuran society, if not executed. You do find some information about the remaining sector that you have not visited yet, the Arcanic reactor. There's sort of a general schematic that shows you arrive in a sort of entryway. There's a doorway to the south that leads to an area that is labeled as the equipment storage room. To the east, a door leads to a security checkpoint where a guard waits to kind of check in visitors. There is a passage to the north that leads to Foreman Flim's laboratory with the fuel pods. And there's a sort of circuitous hallway, vaguely shaped like the letter C, that continues west and south and east again, that eventually ends in the Arcanic reactor itself. There are some control consoles, material storage along the way, and then there's a small hallway that connects the reactor to the entryway, but it is sealed by a pair of double doors and guarded by sentry droids.
Can you say the last part right after Flim's lab again? Sorry, it cut out there for a second.
Sorry, so Flim's lab and then a circuitous corridor kind of shaped like the letter C. That continues west and then south and then east and connects to the reactor. And along the way through there are a couple of rooms with a control console, piping. There's a storage room for like fuel rods and things like that that have to be put in or taken out of the reactor depending on what you need to do with it. And then the reactor room itself rejoins the entry hall by a narrow corridor with two pretty heavy hermetically sealed doors that are guarded by a pair of sentry golems. I will also say with a 20, as you're looking through the administrative functions on this console, you see a saved message that has been read that appears to have been sent to Gemma from Foreman Flim. It is up to you if you read it.
Yeah, I'll read it just to see what it is.
Because you see like the label first, so you open the file. It appears to be a personal correspondence inviting Gemma to join Blep from the data analysis lab and Foreman Flim for a game that they play on the weekends.
Interesting. Okay.
Apparently, it's like a group of coworkers getting together, and he is extending an invitation to Gemma.
Her office correspondence. So interesting.
Love an interagency.
I'm glad they saved this email. It was a hard copy.
Put that on the data cube.
Yeah, seriously.
Any more questions for Gemma? Or any other business in the room?
I don't think so. Are we just gonna take?
Did we ever find out what that like accelerometer jumpstart thing did? The probability.
Gemma like leans forward, her arms tied behind her back, and she says, "Oh, I'd love an opportunity to show you what it does."
I bet.
Yeah, she tried to
Yeah.
explain it, but honestly,
Okay.
it's a little confusing.
All right. All right. Yeah. Maybe we just spook us. So.
True. So are we okay to do you all mind taking her back out?
I
Could,
guess we can.
We could just.
Yeah,
We don't really know how far the peacemakers are from the building, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I would just put her outside, tied
think
up,
they're
and let
close
the peacemakers
enough.
come get her. I think they'll be able to do that.
I'll help you run her up, Galatar.
It'd be so tricky situations like this. Be a shame if she were to pass away from natural causes or something on the way up.
Birdie.
If we leave her in the
Getting
building,
stabbed is natural.
Murder is a natural cause if if we need it to be. The coroner's report's only going to say one thing, so.
Yeah, we can take her up.
Oh, fine. You all know fun.
All right, we'll toss her
I
outside,
mean,
and then we'll.
I don't
move
care
on.
really, but
No, we don't need to kill everyone indiscriminately
No,
once
I
they give up.
promised her that we would do that, and that we wouldn't try to kill Kudu, which you didn't want to do anyway, Kala, as
Yeah.
reward for her giving us the password we needed. So.
weird.
We've got plenty more things that we can kill.
So do you guys take a couple of seconds to share the glyph key attunements so that you have 3 that now have all 3 attunements?
We have 2. We
We
gave
have
one to
2, yeah,
Petra.
because we gave one away.
Oh, that's right, yeah. 'cause
Oh,
you did
yes.
give one to the other guys.
But yes,
Yeah,
we will,
it
we
just
can
takes
attune
like
it.
a couple of seconds. Okay.
Oh, and I'll hand the recording thing back to Alexa, the device for the information.
D8.
So we'll say you guys drag her back through these teleportation circles to the upper level. You find that the doors leading to the exterior open effortlessly from the inside, and you find yourselves in the high mountains, looking out over a pretty gorgeous vista. The front of this building is sort of like a tall cylinder, or like the rounded end of a book on a bookshelf that kind of extends backward into the mountain. And these just big, overly tall doors for Asura. You open and you find that there's just like a short 5-foot stair that goes down to like a gravelly, I want to say like a driveway, but they don't have cars. But it's like a flattened area that then leads to like some paths that continue on down the mountainsides. The slopes all around you are heavily forested, and you just leave her outside the door.
Yeah, I'll use thaumaturgy on my voice, just to say we have a prisoner, and then that's about it.
Okay.
We'll say before we forget, Brina looking a little hurt, so I will give her a level 3 cure wounds.
Bam.
Thank you.
19 healing.
Thank you so much.
is there any response from Galatar yelling?
No.
I think they'll come get her.
Yeah, I mean, we've
She
done
said
most
they'd
of
be
the work.
keeping an eye on the place.
Yeah. All right.
Once you drop her outside, we'll say you all gather back in the central sort of common area on this floor, and prepare yourselves to descend to the Arcanic reactor.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be an excellent place to stop for the night. I appreciate you all playing so late. It is 11 o'clock.
Oof, yeah. But I'll
Let
go.
me go ahead and stop this recording.
It's a shame we didn't get to see the crazy robot come to life.